Hello? It is a skill issue when you have a perfectly clean, sterile hospital setting and can't get it. Yeah. I don't know. I'd imagine that I'd imagine it's an experience thing. I'd imagine it's an experience thing. Because, like, for me personally, every time I stab people, I miss. So... I swear I'm going to get new lights. I swear, all new lights. I hate it. I hate it so much. They just stop working. They just stop working because they decide to... Okay. We're good? No, we're not good. Ah! Frick! Sorry, 2 seconds. I had thought that I'd gotten them all. I had not. We're good. We're good. I've gotten rid of all of the candle bugs that I've spotted. Welcome in. How are we doing? Ooh. Absolute quick draw. Congratulations on Fire. For Fire. Getting first place. Billy with second and Crow with third. Nice. Loved the new portrait, by the way, Crow. That's a given. Like, it's like me saying that the sky is blue, but like, still. Best to say it, I think. How are we doing today? Hope we're doing well. I started on time-ish. Today. I'm happy. I'm happier. I could still improve, but we're getting better. We're getting better. Oh. There are so many uncertainties that I have with this piece. That's okay. That's okay. Make little changes until I'm happy. I think the biggest thing is the lack of chroma. The lack of chroma, I think, is the thing that's really tilting me. Isn't the right word. Putting me on edge, I suppose. Actually, made it on time. Could have gotten the first, didn't, and totally didn't. Could have gotten the first this time and totally didn't. You could have. That's okay. That's okay. I've yet to get first place. I've yet to get first place myself. And I'm always here first. I was a phlebotomist for 10 years who worked everywhere from patient to pediatric, critical ICU trauma, and oncology. It is not a skill issue. It's many factors, easy to judge, and you don't do it for a living. No, that's fair. That's fair. You're first in the pit today, so you're happy with that? Take the wins. Take the wins. Hi Slink, how you doing? With the 19, good lord. Get your start as a comeback medic in the army. Yeah. Checking out the quest. Oh, let's have a look. No pit? Crow, you should be happy with a 19. A 19 is heckin' sick. Okay, Slinky, you walk over to the art quest. You pull it from its tab. And you have a look. Clyde the Lichmancer is wanting a personal heirloom weave ship. Choose at least one challenge. Style, simple and clean. Technique, intentionally use wrong colors. Or detail, add something to it from the pit. This is a bit of a complicated one. Let me know if you need clarification on any of the different bits. A 10? Yes, Sheep King, yes. Join me on my 10. You're the only one in the pit right now. You're the king of the pit. Move over pit boss. You're the new pit boss now. Rumble in the jungle. Fight me. Let me know, Slink, as soon as you know. What is a weave ship? Well, a weave ship is what is used to cross over the gaps in the continents, like in the chunks of the world. Yeah, I'll quickly bring up a couple of images that should help explain. Boom. So this is Brink. It's broken up into different plates. And the way that you sail from one plate to another is by using a weave ship. We've got a couple of examples of them. Jade did a magnificent one semi-recently. I'll see if I can quickly snag that as a point of reference. This one. Hop. It sails across the energy threads of the world. Hop. And gets you from one plate to another. There you go. You like the idea of the term disagree to disagree as a way to say agreeing with someone, and you're using disagree to disagree while you agree with someone now? Fair enough. Where the heck has the time gone? 8 months. What? Where does that place us? What was 8 months ago? It's February now. Boom. 6 months has us in December, July? June, July? You'll have to draw a whole ship? Yeah, you would. To add unnecessary additional words for no reason. I don't think there's anything wrong with flowery words. I don't mind it. As long as you're playing with the other person, you know, and the other person is like on board with being a bit flowery with the language, I think that's fine. Following since May? Oh, damn. I tricked you into subscribing after only a month? Loki. Enjoy your luck. Enjoy your luck. Thank you, Fire. Thank you for the resub. Can't be much worse than modern slang anyway. Can't keep up with the Gen Z slang. I mean, to be fair, it's all nonsense. It's all nonsense. Slang is always nonsense. Like, we're just familiar with the terms now, you know? They've become old hat. But back in the day, terms like lol and ruffle and teabag and just everything under the sun was just complete nonsense. They had meaning. Slang always does in one way, shape or form, but we just kind of went along with it because we were part of the times. Do the weird blimp ship from Avatar, Big Blue People, one count as a weave ship? could take inspo from that. Yeah. Anything that could traverse the like the energy fiber stuff between the continents. It doesn't like it doesn't need to necessarily make 100% sense. As long as you design something that kind of works, that you like the idea of, then yeah, absolutely. At the end of the day, it's just like it's a prompt to, I don't know, give you inspiration to do creative stuff. If you get inspiration from the prompt and you want to head in a direction with it, by all means. Whoever used radical or tight or dude, losers, as you yourself still use those slangs. Well, that's the thing, right? Is it's always like we'd remember our parents being like, what is like all the kids saying, ha, got him, and D's nuts, and 21, and I like turtles, and the chocolate rain, and all that. Like, what is this? It's nonsense. And yeah, it is. It is always nonsense, but it's the trendy nonsense. You think you'll accept. Okay. If that's the case, would you like to go with style, technique, or detail? Sorry to overcomplicate it, but it's important. It's important to know. So style is simple and clean. Technique is intentionally use wrong colors. And detail is add something in it from the pit. Add something to it from the pit. Those are the three. Gotta pick one, at least. You got this. You got this. You got this. You got this. Might go with detail. Okay. Add something to it from the pit. Hell yeah. Sweet. You agree to the terms. You write your name at the bottom of the contract, and the deal is signed. Signed and sealed. Hell yeah. Good luck. You got this. Can I pull up the bone collector for a second? You can find the bone collector in the Discord down in the Scholars Corner. If you look for him, I believe it's in the basic lore. Is a picture of the bone collector. Better not break a leg today. Isn't that the thing? Isn't that the thing that you say though? Is I'm going skiing, break a leg. I thought that's how it works. Ooh. With the natural 20. Do appreciate a natural 20 before we get a natural 1. Sets a good precedent. How you doing, bud? Tired? Worried for tomorrow? For Dagger Heart or for work? Need to prep? Into gardening? Yeah, okay. I mean, at least it's your day off, right? Break a leg refers to when clapping was banging chairs on the ground. If the cheer was big enough, it sometimes broke the leg of the chairs, and that was an achievement to whoever was receiving the applause. I believe I mean, it could also be that. It could also be that, but wasn't it more to do with the fact that wishing somebody luck was considered to be unlucky? So instead they went with something disastrous to say as almost like counter luck. So instead of saying good luck with your performance, they'd say like go out there and break a leg, you know, as as almost like a bit of what's the term? Opposite. When your cousin that broke her foot by standing up, about to stand up from her chair. Oh. Yeah, fair. Fair. You got this. Did I get to try the new season today? I won't be free to play video games for the next week. I won't be able to. I won't be able to check out the new changes for a while, unfortunately. Heard something like that before. Thought that was adapted to explain the break a leg saying because people didn't know where it came from. I mean, maybe. You know what? We can look it up. We can look it up. It'll take 2 seconds. We can quickly look it up. Pulling reverse psychology on the universe is crazy. I mean, to be fair though, it works in poker. Like a leg origin. To Google. Break a leg Wikipedia. Oh god, it's so bright. So my eyes. Origins, superstition theories. There is anecdotal evidence of this expression from theatrical memoirs and personal letters as early as 1920s. The urban Irish nationalist, blah, 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 Robert Wilson Lind published an article, A Defense of Superstition, in October 1921 edition of the New Statesman, blah, 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 blah. The stage is perhaps the most superstitious institution of England after the racecourse. The latter is so superstitious that to wish a man luck when on his way to race meeting is considered unlucky. Instead, saying good luck, you should say something insulting, such as may you break your leg. Perhaps earliest. Okay, so that's one of the. Okay, so it's a plausible theory. So that I actually know. German aviation theory. A phrase with similar meaning appears in the German language by World War I, or at the latest World War II, during the early days of aviation. Hals- und Beinbruch, literally neck and leg break, or essentially may you break your neck and leg. For example, Luftwaffe, Waffe, pilots are reported as using the phrase Hals- und Beinbruch to wish each other luck. Thus, perhaps the term emerged in English as a direct translation of the German expression. I have heard the term Hals- und Beinbruch before. It was part of my German lessons. Other suggested but implausible theories, the performer bowing. Right, so it's to imply that you've done so well that you've had to bow so many times that you break a leg, I guess. The performer breaking the leg line. Allusion to David Garrick. Audience chair legs. Hey, there we go. There's your theory. Allusion to John Wilkes Booth, the assassin of Abraham Lincoln, sure. The leg used to open the curtains. Sure, okay. So apparently those are deemed more implausible as theories. I don't know why, but it's just deemed as not as solid as either the superstition or the German term being translated. There you go, boom, we found out. Your ideas are in a constant state of flux. It's very frustrating for you. Write one down. Write one down. Make it real. Make it real so it's not no longer in your head. As soon as it's real, you can start building on the idea that's real on the paper. You know? This is like never happening again. The 20 stream streak. Oh no. That's okay. That's okay. I don't noctua. I don't value people based on their stream streak. I promise you. I promise you. Break a leg. Yeah, break a leg. Neck and leg is better. That's going to keep you down for some time. Booth did break a leg after shooting Lincoln. Low-key embarrassing. Oh, that is embarrassing. Love that my German pronunciation is on point. It's at least better than no pronunciation. You have? Well, there you go. Good. And Shiny ends up in the pit. But yes, apparently the two most popular theories are the superstitious one, so wishing somebody luck is unlucky, so you wish injury upon them. And then it appears as though the other most popular theory is a variation of that. It's essentially exactly that, but Germans made it up first. So, yeah, there you go. The information is out there. Just wanted to share something rare. All good, all good. Look after yourself, bud. I hope you explode. Not sure. Yeah, I hope you explode. Much better, much better. Keep changing it. Lock it in. Lock it in. Don't keep changing it. Look, put something on the page. Don't change it, and just build on the idea that you've put on the page. Trying to climb out of the pit with 2 giant golems is difficult. Been stuck down there for months. Oof. Crow with a subscription with Prime. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. You only get 1 Prime subscription and you've given it to me. I'm gifted. You keep forgetting that you have it. I'll happily take it. I'll happily take it off your hands. Crow. Now, if you look next to your name, you'll find that you have a small rusted key. You can take that upstairs to the next story in the tavern, and there'll be a big hallway full of doors. Try that little key on each of the doors until you find one that it fits into, and that's your room for your stay in the tavern, okay? You can decor however you like. Entirely up to you. You did when you told us that it was a colossi and instantly thought, but what if it wasn't? Well, then just change it back. Just change it to a colossi. Colossi sounds sick. Go with that. Build off of that. Write it down on a page and just build off of that idea. Stop thinking of like potential paths and just build up the one, because whichever path you go with will enjoy. The only difference will be how much it's developed. So develop it. Develop a path. It doesn't matter which. It doesn't have to be perfect. Perfect isn't fun. Fun is fun. So build the fun. Put a paper and let the paper go where it wants. The pencil will follow. Your hand gets to guide the windy windies of it. Yeah, exactly. Perfectly put. Art is looking great. Love the cliff shelves. Leaves crumble. Thank you, thank you. Windy windy, like winding. Oh, the windy windies of it. Yeah. Okay, fair. Good thumbnail, a page of compositions and ideas. Yeah, you could do that, Billy. If you're wanting to narrow it down, you could like quickly jot out like a little example of each variation that you want to try and see which one clicks better with you. If you want to like quickly explore the idea. The worst thing you can do is just sit there pondering about which, like selection paralysis is like the worst thing that you can do, because then nothing happens. Analysis paralysis is also bad. Yeah, but fun to say though is the key difference. Let's place this above the island, I think. We'll call this Tavern. Can't decide and lack of decision makes it harder to process how to start. The more you erase, the easier it is only to erase. Yeah. That being said, you need a nap. Just popped in to say hi. All good. Thank you for stopping in for a little bit, Jamie. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're doing okay. Rest up. Enjoy your nap. Not happy with the tree. Not happy with the tree at all, but I'm not sure what kind of colors I want to use. I'm not happy with the lack of color in the image at the moment. Hi Squid, how you doing? 6, I know, it's tough. At least you didn't roll a 10. What the frick? Yeah. It's bullying. It's bullying at this point. Let's try this perhaps. Let's try a lighter pass. A brighter pass. And see if that helps. Because currently, I feel like the image is a little bit flat, so it needs a bit more contrast. Be lurking though. Playing some Overwatch with a mate. Yeah, no stress, enjoy. The new update for Overwatch looks really good. Looks really good. I can't wait to have some free time. It's going to be impossible. It's going to be impossible leading up to D&D, I think, to rationalize playing. Because I need all of the prep time I can get. I need all of the prep time I can possibly get my hands on. And playing Overwatch will absolutely be a distraction. But after D&D, or at least at the very least, once I have all my prep done, I shall enjoy. It's kind of crazy, actually. I know, not everybody's played Overwatch, so this is going to be falling on deaf ears a little bit, but it's on the brain, so I'll talk about it for a little bit. I've heard some really mixed opinions on the new update for Overwatch leading up to it, but then day of release, Overwatch explodes. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting such like the overly positive reception, because it seemed so mixed on approach. But yeah, like Overwatch's previous highest player count on Steam was 75,000. It jumped up to over 200,000 today, which is It's just insane. It's just insane because it's been like 4 years or something since the initial release, and it's unheard of to reach a new peak after launch. That's ridiculous. But not just that. What's he? They were at like the top of the viewership on Twitch as well. Insane, absolutely insane. Which Overwatch? Overwatch 1 or Overwatch 2 or Overwatch 1 again? I don't mind the rebrand. The rebrand I think makes sense because it was the previous team that wanted to do the rebrand to Overwatch 2 to begin with. And I think the current team has earned the right to make the decision to swap it back to what they initially wanted. I don't have an issue with that. I know it's a meme, but I don't know. Just me. The previous team pisses me off, I suppose. So, so seeing the new team winning is brings a smile to my face. Need Deadlock invites you can provide? I've got. I'm waiting for Deadlock to be finalized, I think, before I jump into it. It's just there are too many things that are unpolished for me to truly sink hours into. I think I gave the example before of the jungle creatures being like holdovers from the previous version of the game where it was like based in space and everyone was aliens and stuff. The fact that half of the characters don't have final renders, I think is also like, it puts me off. Like Viper is clearly unfinished. The Magician character is very, very, very unfinished. A bunch of the animations are holdovers and stuff. The Toe Wrangler. Oh my goodness. You've chosen me. Thank you, Toe Wrangler. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the tavern. How you doing? There's a rumor that the jungle rework is close. Oh, for sure. But like as I don't know, it feels like a mod in its current state with its current visuals, which is fine. Like apparently it plays really good. A lot of the updated visuals look sick. I'm just looking forward to it being in a clean state, you know. Hi. I honestly thought for a second that because my eyesight's terrible, blame it on my eyes, don't blame it on the emote, that was a cat sticking up its little toe beans, which I thought was incredibly appropriate for the name. Don't mind me, it's all on me. How you doing? How's your week been? But yeah, like Kessa, you don't have to sell me on it. I'm in love with the gameplay of Deadlock. I think it's incredibly satisfying. Once it releases, I will no life it. I will no life Deadlock once it releases. But until then, I'll let it cook. An idea for later. True. Lock it in. But yes, I'm obsessed with following Deadlock, but I don't think I'll play it. I think until it's at least like close to launch. Then I'll consider jumping back over. Played Overwatch 2. Also played League and Dota 2, and you love it. Yeah, no, like don't get me wrong. It's got nothing to do with whether I like or dislike Deadlock. It has everything to do with the final polish on it. It's the same reason why High Guard doesn't seem appealing to me at the moment. It has potential, like it has potential. It's just I can see that it's not quite in a finished state yet. So once a few changes have gone through, then I'd be tempted to give it a go. But it's very clear that they're in a state of flux at the moment. We love the setting. It's so unique. Yeah, agreed. The flavor of New York is so cool with some of those like 1920s-esque like character tropes, and the fact that they're leaning into the superstition side of it as well. I love the fact that they've introduced like vampires, werewolves, unicorns, gargoyles. It's sick. It's awesome. Valve is cooking. Agreed. Yeah, like I follow all of the updates. So like I'm sub to like a bunch of Deadlock creators on YouTube. Like I follow Average Jonas and Ido and Deathy and Datto and a bunch. Why can't I remember a name? It'll come to me. I'll remember and I'll say it randomly. She was an old Overwatch creator that moved over to Deadlock. Keep thinking Aspen. It's not Aspen. It's not Aspen. Starts with a vowel. But yeah, sorry, completely off track for a second. It's shocking to me to have the game hit like a new height. It's absolutely shocking to see it hit a new height. Because I've followed plenty of games in the past where they've gone through like popularity recessions and then they've come back with a big update, and you can see them bounce back, but never back above their previous height. It's completely unheard of. Am I happy with? Am I happy with those lights? I believe so. Do I want to do what I did previously? What I did previously was I had like streaks through them. Which gives it a more energetic look, but energetic isn't necessarily what I want. I think leave them for now. I do prefer them brighter over not, I think. Yeah, it looks more interesting with them being brighter. I could make it feel a little bit more ethereal rather than like graphic-y by blending them out a little bit. Let's try that. Apologies if I go quiet for a little bit. I'm just at a state with it where it's in its ugly phase, and I need to push it through its ugly phase, because if it stays here, I know that I'm going to get annoyed with it and then want to move on, and I don't want to do that with this piece. So I am determined to coddle it. I'm determined to coddle this piece until it's in a place that it's looking good. What shape did I have there? Right. Could I have that with this one here? I imagine so, right? Round. Open the roof a little bit. Something like that. Does that work? If there are a bunch of stalactites, huh? In theory, there would be stalactites in front of the cavities as well. Let's delay that for a second. It's a whole bucket of, it's a whole can of worms that I don't want to open right now. The tree I hate. The tree I hate, so I'm just going to get rid of it for now. I can develop it again. Okay, what kind of shape do I want? You'll open that can of worms when I get to it? True. I trust in you. I trust in your ability to open cans. What kind of shape do I want? What kind of shape do I want? Essa, I'm really enjoying the first Witcher book. I'm struggling. I'm really enjoying it, but I'm struggling. The anthology format is killing me. It's why I can't stick with TV shows for long, because it starts, it stops, it starts, it stops, it starts, it stops, it starts, it stops, it starts, it stops. But I'm getting there. I'm like, I think my Kindle told me last time that I'm like 60% the way through. I'm getting there. Witcher, I hardly know. I think I did actually use that entire exact joke the other day, and then immediately rolled my eyes at myself. Really? Yeah, no, I really am enjoying it. It's fun. It's just, yeah, the starting and stopping is killing me. I think once I get through to the main story, I'll be able to like really sit down and just pour through it. But at the moment, I'm finding it really difficult to like keep picking up the book, you know? With the short story format, I get like a satisfying conclusion with each end of chapter. Like with each mini story end, my natural inclination, my Mahali natural state is to go, that was delicious. Okay, anyway, and then move on to something else. Don't mind this format because you can come back to it and don't lose the drive. Have a lot of old fairy tales and folklore books with short stories. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I get absolutely addicted to continuous stories. If there's a narrative that's being followed, I can just pour myself 110% into it. But if it feels like it's kind of Monster of the Week style meandering and there's no kind of destination, and it feels almost slice of life when it's in this sort of short story going from one location to another format. And I struggle with slice of life very much so for that same reason, because I need a bit of a goal. But yes, as I said, as soon as we get into like the main like body of the series, I think I'll be a lot more committed to it. Not to say that I'm not committed to it as it currently is. It's just, as I said, it's difficult to keep returning to. Don't mind Moth, but yeah, after the short stories is alright. I'd imagine so. Is that the kind of shape that I want? If it is, then I'll most likely move it over. You're reading Botanical Folk Tales of British and Ireland. Oh, yeah, so very much so that's very much so that format. It helps to know that it has a little bit more structure moving forward. Because it's giving me something to kind of look forward to. As I said, like I'm enjoying each individual story. It's just I can feel myself like moving on after each short story, and I need to bring myself back, you know? Hi Ellie, how you doing? Hi. 13's not bad. 13's not bad. I'd take a 13 right now. I'm unfortunately stuck with my 10 that I rolled before. But hey, that's okay. It's not a competition. But if it was, I'd be losing. Hi, Quill. How you doing, bud? Punchy neck. Short stories can be quick inspiration for D&D and Dagger Hunt as well. Yeah, I don't disagree. Not only is it good inspiration, but it kind of gives you the language as well. There are plenty of terms that just aren't used nowadays that are very, especially if you're looking for sort of more medieval terms. Medieval fantasy writers do a fantastic job of really leaning into the language, which I love. What kind of tree do I want? What kind of tree do I want? Don't taunt me, Ab. Don't taunt me, Tavern. Don't taunt me. Oh, pee pee poo poo. That kind of tree? Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's fair. How you doing, bud? Sorry that I wasn't able to catch stream earlier. I hope you went well. Busy day today. Very, very, very busy day today. Let's hide that so I don't have that to contend with. Was a disaster without me, to be honest. Success relies solely on me being there. Frick. I'm sorry. That's my bad. It was a little bit like that with my friends playing Warframe, actually. There's an activity in that where you can like open up loot boxes basically by doing an activity. and my lack of presence was leading to them not getting great RNG drops. Empty dad seat. Yeah, no, it's tough. It's tough. I had cigarettes and milk to get. What can I say? They're not going to get themselves. You remember when you tried to read All's Quiet on the Western Front after the first capital, you dropped the book? Maybe you were too ADHD for it, but you didn't remember anything from it. Well, it's not that I like, maybe it's ADHD, maybe, but it's not that I can't pay attention to the book, and it's not like I'm not enjoying what I'm reading. It's just whenever one of the short stories ends, I get an overwhelming sense of closure. Because I'm not the type of reader who demands that the end of the story wrap up everything. I'm the type of reader who just enjoys when, like, the themes are brought to a close, or the character arc is brought to a close, or and the short stories are doing a wonderful job of introducing a concept. Like, Geralt is struggling with his faith. Okay. And then this thing happens, and he's kind of shown why faith is a little bit shaky, but by the end of the short story, his understanding of faith, like, deepens a little bit, and he grows as a character. At the end of that, I'm like, oh god, that was satisfying. That's awesome. Okay, moving on. You know, like, because I have that sense of closure, I'm like, okay, the character's done. You know, like, the character's gone through the arc. Cool, we did the thing that we wanted to do with the character. We move on to a different story, move on to a different character, move on to a different world or whatever. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's the reason why I can't finish TV shows, because after the first season, they don't know if they'll get greenlit for the next season. So they usually try and wrap up the first season as being satisfying, with maybe a bit of room open for a season 2 or whatever. I'll finish that season 1 and be like, that was really satisfying. Excellent. Sweet. Move on to another series. Cigs and milk sound like a terrible combo. I mean, don't knock it till you try it. That's why TV shows suck. I mean, I guess. I wouldn't say that they're bad. I'd just say that it's a format that doesn't work for me. It's a format that doesn't work for me. Friendly reminder from my Harley. Has it been an hour already? It has. It has been an hour. Okay. But I hate this tree. I hate this tree with a fiery passion. I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes. I'm going to give myself a break. I'm going to go fill up my water that is currently empty. I recommend that you do the same, especially if you've been sat down for the past hour and you haven't stood up. I recommend getting up, stretch your legs, move around a little bit, smell the roses. I'll be back soon, okay? I'm going to run some ads in the meantime so that pre-rolls are turned off for the following hour. But I'll be away anyway, so you won't be missing anything, I promise. I'll see you soon, okay? BRB. Hello. I've returned. Hi, hi. Welcome back. Come on. There we go. Hate this format too. Like if you compare Stargate, where every episode has just nothing to do with the others, or Farscape, where it's a ride, you choose Farscape 100. Yeah. 100% of the time? Yeah. Yep. No, I'd agree with that. Let's try a couple. Let's try a couple of shapes. I think a weeping willow fits the environment a little bit better. It's a water tree. I like the vibe a bit more as well. But I don't think I'll have them all be weeping willows around the edges. Might just be this tree, which is fine. They don't all need to be the same. But if I am doing a weeping willow, what does that look like? I don't think I've drawn a weeping willow before. Weeping willow. Oh, it's just tree shape. It's just tree shape with dangly bits. think spruce trees could work well with the mushrooms. Oh, let's look up spruce. Spruce trees. Oh. Like a more classic Christmas vibe. Yeah, yeah. Goes with like that deep woods. I mean, I could always have the trees in the distance be spruce. I think particularly right here on the water. I like the idea of a weeping willow, but I could consider spruce for the other trees in the distance. Spruce me balls, dude. What does that mean, Fields? As it like spruce up? As it like gives them like pimp my like what is it, pimp my ride back in the early two spruce them? Yeah, okay. Get them spruced. Turtle wax. Oh no, that's honestly that's not a good time. Surely not. It's gonna be done. Gotta do it. Okay, base trees, foliage. Let's give it a go. Welcome back, Slink. How you doing? Getting ready to start on the ship. Oh, good luck, good luck, good luck. That doesn't feel right either. Tree shape, no good. Where do I want the presents to be? Across there? Like that? No, because then it's too blocky. That kind of works. And then maybe... maybe making smaller tree shape. Maybe that's the play. Of course, that's the middle there. Yeah, sure. Willow tree? Yeah. Like the logic fits. It's just a case of how do I stage it on the canvas to make it not look horrendous? Because that's what we're going for. We're going for a look that isn't the worst. What was the willow tree in? Do I go for hard to render its sleeves? That I won't have an issue with. Like, not to boast, but like that's not the thing that I'm struggling with. That's not the thing that I'm struggling with. The thing that I'm struggling with is its silhouette. Its silhouette on the canvas. Like when you zoom out a million years and you look at it, what kind of space is it occupying? And it's currently occupying too much? I'm not sure. I think it's too much space. Or it just could be the fact that the angle is wrong. Maybe something like that, perhaps? And then if and then I can poke into it a little bit so that you see some of the stuff behind. Yeah, that could work. Maybe not have it so low at the edge. It could be a case of if I put in another one behind, it'll feel a little bit better, maybe? so that it's not so isolated. I hope this is interesting to watch, by the way, the struggle. It's not always sunshine and rainbows. Sometimes I scratch my head and have to look at it for a while. And try things and erase things and research things and poke and prod until I'm happy. Painting trees is the best with confidence. Painting trees with confidence is the best. I would agree with that. Willow trees are a vibe. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I'd even go so far as to say that maybe bringing it to up the top as well might not be the worst. Like that kind of thing. Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's the play. I've been here for a while. How's it going? Yeah, good. It's good. Hi, TP. I remember you. You can't make me forget even if you wanted to. I'm sorry. You're stuck up here. It's looking cool. Thank you. Love the water. It's getting there. It's getting there. There are a few things about this image that need correcting. But I'm slowly getting it in order. Please forget. Nah, you can't. You can't make me. An elephant always remembers or something. Bring some of those water tones up into the waterfall a little bit. How you doing though? How's 2026 treating you so far? It's not been the best year for some. I could admit to that. It's been okay. It's been okay so far for me. Just started uni a couple of weeks ago. Already going well. Had to buy a new laptop just to get Creative Cloud to work. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, we're getting to the point where the companies are asking us to all start upgrading. Like, was it Borderlands 4 last year? That was like, if your computer can't run it, sounds like it's a problem with your computer. It's getting to one of those times again. Ooh, I do like that. But I think what I need to do now is punch a little bit of color into the cliffs, just like a little bit, and just towards the top actually. The reason I say that is because currently with the cyan that I've pushed into the base and some of the light that I've pushed into the top, it's created almost like they're all different. It's different colors going up, but tonally it's flat. So I need to push into it a little bit so that the bottom feels different from the top. Not even that your PC can't run it, wouldn't let you log in. Oh, Adobe support were trying to help you for 2 days. You even went into a Zoom call with them. Did you? Well, you ended up buying a new laptop. Did you find out what it was? that led to you having to buy a new laptop, or was the purchase of the new laptop like a Hail Mary attempt? Then you saw an Alienware 16X Aurora for half price. So you bought, yeah, okay, no, fair. And then it just magically worked. That sucks. That's awful. That's so not satisfying. It would be like if it's just another unsolved mystery. This would be like if you're reading a Sherlock Holmes book or something, and then Sherlock is following the case. He's following the case. He's like, oh God, what could it mean? Got all these different clues. They're not kind of leading anywhere. I'm so confused. And then the murders just kind of stop. And he has to kind of just sit there and be like, well, I've got no more clues, and the murders have stopped. So what do you do? That's why you use Critter and Rebel. Well, that's the thing, right? But I presume it's a requirement to use Adobe for the particular course that you're taking. It was a requirement for mine as well. So Adobe is stinky. That's all I can say. I'm so glad that I've moved on. Awful software that I'm sure you'll get very good at. And here's the thing. There are a bunch of different software that exists. There's a bunch of different software that exists out there that is basically the same thing as a bunch of the Adobe suite. So it's, even if you learn the Adobe suite for your schooling and then graduate and then decide to use other programs, the skill set will carry across. The skill set will absolutely carry across. It's required? Yeah, thought so. Retroactive investigative check for when the quest broker dropped by. It is tough. The trail has gone cold. It's been a couple of hours. Talked you out of it. Officially giving up art. Yeah, good. Cancel everything. No more art. Guess who didn't end up doing it? Well, here's the question then, Mild. Would you like me to keep referring to you as Mild, or would you like me to switch to Noelle? What would you prefer? One of 3 investigative attempts burned. Mark it, dude. Mark it. Fill in the little bubble on the DM sheet. Either works for you. Guess it's whatever I find easiest. I think it'll make more sense for me to refer to you as Noelle. That way other people know that I'm talking about you, right? Yeah. Plus, if I'm saying nice things about your artwork, I want it to stick to your name. I'll go with that. I'll go with Noelle. It's lovely to meet you, Noelle. Lovely bit of reintroduction, and congratulations on the name change. Actually loving uni so far. Being taught by a couple of guys who worked on Halo 4. The Boys, a bunch of Marvel movies, some other cool stuff that you can't remember. That's super cool. That's awesome. That's sick. That's really, really, really cool. Because then it means it's not just like, you can tell that it's not just like curriculum at that point. They're actually teaching you things that they kind of believe. You'd assume, right? You'd assume that they'd be teaching you things that they actually think would help you get into the industry. Oh, that's awesome. Super professional. Yeah, good. Hi, Paradox. How you doing, bud? Actually, speaking of artwork, did I check out the orb render? I did. I liked it. Was that the render that was taking you a billion years? Not to finish, but to like for the computer to do the render. Yeah, no, it looks good. It looks really, really good. I can see why it took so long with the reflection on the metal and all of the like moving bits in the orb and the lighting. No, it makes sense. It looked good. Working on a color palette for Benedict Shelley. Gonna start making his outfit tomorrow. Ooh, good luck. Good luck. When you get taught by industry professionals, they make the course so much more enjoyable. Yeah. I unfortunately didn't get the pleasure. I here's the thing. I was taught by a professional in the architect industry, and it was very clear that he knew how to do architecture, but he didn't have the slightest clue as to how to teach a university course. So on the one hand, I agree with you. It's really good to get like secondhand experience from what they've experienced through the industry. On the other hand, sometimes people can do the thing, but then teaching the thing is like a separate skill set. So it's kind of luck of the draw as to what kind of quality you receive. Still under 10. Oh, sorry, bud. Hi, how you doing? You're at AIE for anyone interested in game dev. Recommend them. Oh yeah, awesome. What kind of course is it? Is it just like game dev in general, 3-year course, that kind of thing? Having a hard time with your art quest as your iPad refuses to acknowledge your right hand mark making? Oh. That's weird. What? It has like a sensory preference. 31 hours. Oh, that's rough. 31 hours of rendering. 60 times. Good heavens. Yes. Good Lord. Gracious you. Yeah, gracious you indeed. Started challenge 52 for drawing. Oh, sorry, all the burpees today. What's challenge 52? Advanced diploma in game and game art and animation. Couldn't afford a full bachelor. No, that's fair. That's fair. No, it's awesome. That's really cool to hear, bud. No, legit. That's really cool to hear. Good luck with it. Enjoy the process, because yeah, heck, you're in for a good ride, by the sounds of things. If we're gonna keep the car metaphor, then it seems like the engine is in good nick. You've got some good wheels. Is that the nib has worn down in a specific way? Maybe the iPad has learned to accept or something? It's flat on the one side? Yeah, potentially. That makes a little bit of sense. But can you, I don't know, rotate or like something? Try like, it sounds stupid, but like try rotating the pen. Maybe that's, right. But of course you want your thumb on the button. Trying to figure out if a dark purple looks better than dark red or for a thing. Dark purple could work, especially for a suit outfit. Is it who's the king of gambling in Cuphead? The guy with the dice head. He's got a really cool purple and yellow outfit that really works. Potentially look into that for a bit of inspiration. Glad your first roll is Noel. Wasn't a pit roll. Close though. Off by 1. Of course, TP. Posted reference page on Discord. I might give it a look a little bit later. Paradox. I'm gonna try and stay on canvas as much as I possibly can for stream today, because I want to make some big impactful changes to it today. I imagine if I keep jumping back and forth between canvas and my canvas and Discord, I'll most likely slow down, which I don't want to do. But at the very least, I'll give it a look after stream. It's like a challenge where you do a challenge every week for 52 weeks. There are different difficulty levels, and every week tackles something else, going through basics and repetition. For this week, you got 500 cubes and 250 cylinders to draw. 450, you did 50 yesterday. Oh, damn. I mean, it's good repetitive work. Make sure that you just don't burn out in the process, because that sounds like a lot. That sounds like a lot. Make sure that you pace yourself, okay? Rotate it every which way. It doesn't seem to work 90% of the time. Ugh, sorry, bud. Right, so the 10% would be the exact angle for the left hand. Can only use one or the other. Ah, right. The red or the purple. Shape of this almost giving a slightly more rendered Gravity Falls vibe. Yeah. I could see that. I could see that. I'm not getting the depth that I'm wanting at the moment is the only thing. We'll get there. We'll get there. Are those giant mushrooms on the clip? Yeah. Yep. They are. I need to figure out exactly how I want to render them. But yeah, that's the intention. I'm glad that you picked up on it. Thing is, you're a very binary person. It's either all or nothing. When you realized only one person seems to have finished the challenge, your brain took it as a challenge. Hey, that, like, if it legitimately puts fuel in your engine, like fuel in your tank, and you'll rip raring to give it a go, by all means, just understand that you might burn out in the process, and look after yourself when you do. I'd be a hypocrite if I were to tell you, like, don't do it, because I've absolutely done that stuff in the past. So just make sure that you're looking after yourself. And those big mushrooms, they are. Know something absolutely rancid about the new ways that phone cameras work? Sure, I'm down for a bit of trivia. Like this challenge because it gives you structure. Agreed. I do hanker for structure. It does make my life a lot easier when I get a bit of structure in place. It corrects the color of whatever image it takes. This means that you can't take a correct photo of possible fabric choices, and you can't take accurate photos of your reference page. Depending on the phone, you might be able to turn off the setting. Might be able to. That is a lot. Yeah, it is a lot. Did take a hardcore difficulty. It sounds it. Here's the thing, Katja. Let me know if you're getting burnt out, and I'll tell you to stop. But on your way to burnout, you will improve a ton. You will improve a ton. Because everybody's against, like, the brutal methods. I am too. Like, I don't recommend them because they make you hate art. But I can't argue with the results. I cannot argue with the results. It does make you, like, a technically better artist in the sense that it hammers the fundamentals into your bones. You know what burnout feels like? Know how it feels? Yeah. No, but still, like, because I'd prefer that you call it early than hit full burnout and then step away from art, because I feel like that would be a massive loss. But you learn best when you're stressed out? Yeah, I'm the same. Not against them, frick art. You have to go into your email for a snipping tool ed image, not your photo gallery? Yeah. Massive loss, of course. I think art is absolutely at its best when people are just jumping into it, you know? Like, it's all well and good to have professional artists, quote unquote. But I, like, if people who are not pro artists are turned away from art because it's too hard, I think it's like it's a massive loss, because then all of the joy of just, like, being creative goes out the window, you know? I don't think it should be, like, the realm of artists only, you know? Like, I use the term very flippantly, don't mind me. Yeah, non-commissioned artists. Yeah, there you go. Boom. My God. It will never not make me laugh. It'll never not let me. It's funny every time. It's funny every time. I can't help it. Point that you step away is when you realize you're phoning them in and just starting to get trying to get your number go up. Yeah. But even then, just raw repetition does kind of actually help. it's not the best. Like it's preferred that you mindfully engage in the task. You're actually thinking about what you're doing at the time. But I think the worst is when you start to get resentful of it, you know? How's that wagon coming along, commission artist? Can we get a commission artist? Absolutely not. I think reaching a point of receiving commissions is absolutely a thing to celebrate, but I don't think it should be something to be revered. I think just engaging in art in like the most pure just enjoyment, self-expression, just raw way, I think is like the best way that it should be engaged with, and should be the way that is most celebrated. Sorry for like a really earnest response to your meme. I know. I can't help myself. It's a me problem. What layer? Drafts. Water. What layer are you then? Waterfall. Yeah, I thought that whatever. Beauty of art is there's always something new to do if you want. Beauty of art, I feel, is that like literally anyone can do it. it's so freaking cliche, but it's true. Personally, you prefer your art from the soul, unlike you plebeians. Yeah, exactly. Fields is the true artist. I hate the term true artist. Oh god. Destroy it with fire. Another question, what kind of symbol or detail would you put on a banner or a mysterious merchant? Keyword mysterious. Ignore the fact that the head is an egg. I might leave this to other members of the chat to come up with, just because my brain is fully occupied with this piece at the moment. Should remove the class choices and just have two colors for the server members, commission artists and non-commission artists. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think with the commissioned artist, it should have like a firework effect and like fire and rainbow and like glitter and sparkles and stuff. And then for the non-commissioned artist, it should be grey and miserable. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Went to a hairdresser yesterday, and you're a fresh redhead again. Congratulations. Derivative. Next. Oh, God. Piss off. It's as simple as nothing to do with the character himself, but the guild that he claims to be... Ah, fair. Grey and drab, surrounded by filing cabinets. Oh, incredibly boring. I love it. It should be vomit green. Really show the contempt I am. Silence upper echelon. Oh. I can't hear you, Fields, from up on my golden footstool. Up echelon is so funny. It's fun to say. I any excuse to use the word echelon, I will absolutely break glass. Break glass in case of literally anything. Up echelon, boom. Guy from up echelon. 'Twas his gilded brush that blinded him, not his hubris. Ah! Hark, for mine brush blindeth me. The glint, too bright. My boss, too buttery. No, anything but that. No, regret. Do you take criticism? Depends. Can you reach me on this echelon? That is an incredible response. I'll keep that in my back pocket for next time, did you? Do you take criticism? Pardon? I can't hear you from all the way up here. On my gilded cloud. So shiny and gold, I can't see anything. For your horse is a much easier target to fell. Also, you smell bad. Ooh, I do like that as a retort as well. Your lack of compassion sickens me, and you are uh-oh stinky. Depends. Can you send it via royal servant? Yeah, exactly. Do you have my address up in Olympus? Would he need a cape? It didn't give me the impression of needing a cape. From what I remember of the design. Doesn't need a cape, but could have a cape if you really wanted one. Is there something about the character where you're like, with a cape it would feel more complete? Did or didn't? It doesn't need a cape, no. Words sting like daggers. But I wed your mother last night. That's a fantastic one. I like that as an indirect, actually. What you said is incredibly hurtful. Myself and your mother disapprove. We've married. We wed last night. Part of the thing is that fabric is expensive. You want to be as accurate as possible to the character. Keep adding erms and okay. No, you good, you good. Well, as I said, like the character doesn't need it, so why take on the extra cost? $13 ain't bad. 13 ain't bad at all. How you doing, Logic? I've discovered eggs on pizza. Wait, what? Eggs on pizza? Have I heard of that before? I think I've heard of eggs on pizza before. How did you come across this? Hi. How you doing? I hope you had a good day today. When will your 10 plus on the dice come back from war? It's tough, right? Isn't it? It's one of those things where you just kind of have to trust in the dice, you know? You're eating my brethren, Benedict Shelley. I mean, apparently so. Egg on pizza. What kind of pizza did you get? What are we pairing the eggs with? I think is the most important question. Had a lot of sausage and tomato left over, so you made a breakfast pizza and decided to crack eggs on top of it last minute. Oh. Self-orchestrated. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Sausage, tomato, egg breakfast pizza. Yeah, no, I could mess with that. That sounds fun. No part of that would I disapprove of. Had a fairly productive day, so not complaining. Breakfast pizza is excellent. Here's the thing. It feels incredibly backwards, but I've heard of dessert pizzas. I haven't heard of breakfast pizzas, but it makes perfect sense. Cannibalism at its finest. Yum yum. It was pretty good, to be honest. No part of that equation did I think to myself, oh, that doesn't work. Makes sense in my brain. Getting ready for another investigation. Well, incidentally, somebody did leave the window open. I want to say 30 seconds ago, so it's only really a matter of time before another page flies in. For those who know fashion, can't be sure, but you think you can remember these fake tiny skirt things coming out the back of male jackets? Not coattails. Does anyone recognize them? Know what they're called? Fake mini skirt things sticking out of male jackets? Do you mean like the elastic section of like a varsity jacket where it has like a lining? I think Benedict Shelley would look okay with that, but you don't want to accidentally put something in that leans specifically feminine. Yeah, no, I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar with what you're describing. Observe from the window. You see if you can catch anything as he leaves. Unfortunately, with 11, it doesn't quite meet the requirement of the 15 that I set as the difficulty before. You do see the shape emerge from the water. Almost like... How to explain? Almost like he breaches the water but doesn't pierce through the surface tension of the water and just kind of carries a layer of water on him, which might be that slipperiness that you've come to be quite familiar with. As he approaches the window, kind of just casts the parchment into the tavern and it flits across the air, stabbed into the wood, and then he resubmerges himself. Very strange. Would someone yell at you to go to bed in like 15 minutes? Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. In about 15 minutes is when we'll have our next ad break, actually. So that lines up pretty nicely. Write that down. The fake skirt jacket thing. Yeah, no, nothing's coming to mind. It was not a varsity jacket. Didn't know what it's called, or if your brain is making something up. I mean, it might have been like a fashion thing. It's just I'm not a very fashionable person. Tragically. I know, this is shocking. This is a shocking revelation. Mahali, Lord of Dance. Lord of Dance and Fashion and Trends. In your head it looks Renaissance, but your brain lies sometimes and makes stuff up. I mean, that's fair. I feel as though we all falsely recollect things. Remembering sizes is something it absolutely sucks at. It could just be loose shirt. Because that's a fashion trend. I'm familiar with that one, where you wear like a jacket or something over the top, and then you intentionally wear your shirt loose underneath, like a jumper or something, and the length of the shirt is just kind of sticking out. Case file updated. The plot thickens. Something has to be made up to be invented. Yeah, exactly. If anything, Paradox, that's a wonderful spin, Kat. That's a wonderful spin. If your brain makes something up, excellent. Write it down. Invent it. It's perfect. Your concern is that it does exist, but it was a feminine-only article of clothing, and you don't wish that? I mean, I guess. I don't I don't follow gender trends to like I don't follow gender trends very well. I'm not sure what like the male thing and the female thing is at the time. I don't like apart from like suit and dress, but even then it's getting a little bit wibbly wobbly, so I'm not too concerned. Humanoid shape. I mean, he's large, right? Yeah. With an 11, yeah, you can tell like he's at least 6 foot and like broad shouldered, yeah. Big. No. Yeah. Yes, he's big. Fine. If it is real, was based in the Renaissance. A lot of what would now be considered feminine style of clothing was typically worn by men, and vice versa, right? Like you'd have female attire that doesn't have like the traditional male necktie, but like similar things around the neck. Like fashion is super arbitrary, in my humble opinion. Benedict isn't overweight, roughly thin. You mean he'll look a bit thick because you're wearing the cosplay, but yeah, he's humanoid. Yeah, there you go. Assuming you're asking about the character. Yeah. No. We're talking about a different character. If it is real. I'm confused. I'll keep drawing. Pass the perception check. Did you use some sort of fey creature, giving people random riddles? Did you just have things to say about Israel out of nowhere? Yeah, I suppose so. You're at the beginning of a story. The plot thickens. You panicking that it will be over in 15 pages at this rate? Hastily grabs more water to pour in. The plot thickens. I don't know. I much prefer a story that has substance all the way through and is shorter, even if I'm really enjoying it. Even if I'm really enjoying it, I still prefer that it ends, you know? I prefer that it's full, it has stuff to say, and then it comes to a conclusion. Much prefer that over just like having it go for ages for no reason. My preference. My preference. You don't need to feel about it the same way. You like goblins to be Fey in origin? It's pretty cool. I like goblins to just be little guys. I think the like goblins as an enemy type is a little bit outdated at this point. They're just too cool. Maybe the goblins are the protagonists. Have we ever thought about that? Maybe the goblins are the protagonists. But also the plot thinnens is a fun phrase. It is fun to say. It's got a nice mouthfeel. Anytime I see this little like dirt sandbar thing leading up to the tavern, I'm so you ready? Let's play a bit of charades, shall we? Let's play a bit of charades. What am I drawing? I'm going to add it to a new layer. You tell me what I'm drawing, okay? Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. What's Mahali drawing? Doesn't help that it lines up with the tree, but that's fine. Do I know Farlap? The horse? Scarecrow? Or similar to a scarecrow? Okay, maybe it's misleading if I say... it's similar to a scarecrow. It's not similar to a scarecrow. It's not similar. Training dummy? So tempted to say yes, but no, unfortunately. Who is that? We're playing... So, Kessa, whenever I think of this bit of sand and dirt leading up to the tavern, like dipping into the water, I immediately think of this every single time. And we're playing a game of charades, okay? So you get points, you get whose line is it anyway style arbitrary make-believe points if you can guess what it is that I'm drawing first. Cthulhu? Similar to Cthulhu, actually. Yeah, no, I'll grant that. Mind Flayer, again, similar to a Mind Flayer. It's from Pirates of the Caribbean. Don't remember the name. It is from Pirates of the Caribbean. Who's going to get the name? Davy Jones. It's him and his stupid bucket. It's him and his stupid bucket. When they go to parlay on that little islet, the little sandbar, and all of the captains will come out and Davy Jones is standing there in his stupid bucket because he's not allowed to touch the ground. It's so funny. It makes me laugh every time. And because this is similar to a sandbar here, it's what I think of every single freaking time. It's so good. It's so good. Like it makes me chuckle without fail. Literally without fail. Okay. Cat. It has been about 12 minutes. It's been about 12 minutes. I need to take my break. I need to take my break because it's been an hour since my last one. So I'm going to walk away. I'm going to stretch my legs. I'm going to go grab some more water because I'm almost out. And I'm, deep breaths and all that jazz. Look after myself. When I get back, ooh, the natty one. When I get back, it'll have been that 15 minutes. Okay. So when I get back, I'll tell you to go to bed.
I'll send you to Davy Jones's locker. There, the world of infinite water buckets as you stand in and your toes getting pruny and uncomfortable. You don't like standing in your shoes anymore because they're all soaked through with salty water.
Terrible fate. A terrible fate.
Part of the ship, part of the bucket, part of the crew.
But also mice. Take a break. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna leave. I recommend that you do the same. If you haven't moved around in the past hour, I recommend that you stand up, you move around, you grab a snack, you grab a drink, whatever you need. I'm going to be running some ads so that we don't have to deal with pre-rolls. We'll be back soon. Yabby. Hello. Your art quest is up on the board, as in you finished yours. Nice. Congratulations. How we doing? Oops. If you remain the 5-minute scribble, break my flow, know that I said I wanted to work on the canvas to get stuff done earlier. Yeah, sorry, Noel. Sorry. For, just for today. Just for today. Because I've been stuck with this one for a little bit now. And I'm wanting to punch through. So if I stay on it, I know that I can persevere and like break through that hold that it's got. But next time, definitely next time. This won't be the case for every stream, I promise. That's why I asked. Thank you for checking. I really appreciate it. So what's the deal with Violet? Isn't it just like a famous horse? Like, didn't Farlap have like a movie made about it or something? At the very least, I remember back in school, might have been like 2007 or something, where they're like, can you believe it? Farlap won again. And I shrugged and went back to drawing like angles and devils. So I don't know, like racehorse probably won a bunch of racehorse things, I imagine. I don't know. That's the extent of my knowledge. As much fun as it is to do the scribble, much prefer feeling like I'm making progress, having this fun place to not just be everyone in chat, but me too. Thank you. Very considerate. I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. I'm always having fun. That's not true. I'm not having fun when I'm getting bullied by Fields, specifically called out. No, it's not true. He's fine. He's fine, I guess. Keep him. I'm like, most of the time I'm having fun. It's just I have come to understand that I'm very willing to just like put aside what I'm doing this is going to shock you, but I'm very much so like a people pleaser, where I will very happily kind of sacrifice whatever I'm doing at the time. So I've come to understand that if I want to improve, sometimes I do need to kind of just put my head down and work on something and push through. Even if that means not pleasing people for a second. It's tough. It's me having to fight against my natural inclination, but I think it's something that I should practice. It's something that I should practice to put myself above other people, just sometimes. Above other people? Ahead of other people? Ahead of other people. I think above other people is the echelon thing that we were talking about before. I think that's something else entirely. I feel as though it is not only appropriate that I bring myself up a couple of tiers above the rabble, above the masses every now and again. Really celebrate the fact that I'm just better than everybody. It's so not true. It's so not true. Everyone else here, so many artists here that put me to shame. It's fine. There's a place in your town called Farlap Raceway. Apparently it was born in your town and it's kind of a big deal in Australia. I would chalk it up to it just having been a really famous racehorse. Put myself in my proper place. Yeah, exactly. At the tippity top. Makes me laugh every time. I would love to be a villain. Oh, God. Could you imagine? If I was a villain, I'd perform crimes every day. I would drink goblets of wine and throw my slippers at all my slaves. I'd be so good. I'd be a villain, like reprehensible, morally, everything. God. But I'd be so much fun to just like ham it up. You know what? It's less being a villain. I like the idea of forming the villain role. I think would be hecking cool. It goes back to the boy idea, right? Of like pointing at somebody accusingly and being like, "Boy, fetch me my horse, boy." I think it's that energy that I'm in love with. That kind of energy would be so much fun.
Yes, Snow White is here in the castle. Kill her. Do a murder. Ha 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 ha. I love being a villain.
It'd be so good. Need a small statue of myself on a high shelf. Can sit above everyone where I rule with an iron fist. It's just a teeny little pygmy Bahali. Yeah.
From my elevated position, I rule this land with an iron fist.
Well done, Pygmy Mahali. Well done. Me, a villain. What would be my evil plan? I don't know. What do villains do? Disney villains. I would steal souls. I think that'd be good, right? Be good. That's pretty villainous. You need souls to do things. I could be Ursula. I'll steal your voice soul. Right? That's how that works? Oh, but it could be art. I could be an art villain. I'll steal your art soul. Got to type with one hand because you've got the pen at the perfect time. You've done it. Like some guy bought the horse here and took it to Australia during the Depression. Really? Huh. So the home of origin. Yeah, okay. You what? Your art soul. Wait. I take it back. No, phrasing. No, your art soul. Evil plan, top secret, do not read if you're not Mahali. Make long horses, like a limo but horse. Oh, that'd be good. I'd put all other horses out of business. That's truly evil. Incredibly villainous. I love it. Your art soul hurts. It's already working. Can you be serious for a moment? Yeah, you can be serious for a moment. The question is, can I be serious for a moment? But yes, if you want to say something genuinely, yeah, hit me with it. No being serious ever. Davey. You're a serious pain in my behind. Oh, got him. Want to say so incredibly grateful for me and my community ever since you found me. Feel like you're progressing so much in your art. Just really, really blessed to be. No, stop. Good. Good. I'm gonna have I'm gonna have a cheesy grin on my face for the rest of the stream. Thank you. Thank you. That's like, I don't. Maybe I should mention it more. Maybe I should mention it less. I don't know. But that's the goal. That's the goal, is to like make art fun, you know? Give you excuses to do it. Give you excuses to improve. Make it so that it's not a chore. That's awesome. No, that's awesome to hear. Thank you. You've become worse at art. I know that's a lie. I've seen your work, dude. You can't. You can't do this to me. No, art is pain. Art is absolutely not pain. How dare you? With these styles and the quests and these community caps, it's so good. It's fun. You know, it's so cool to like bump elbows with everybody doing their own thing, you know? Like everybody has their own voice with it. It's really cool. Just makes you feel like you're a part of something, being a person who will never fit. No, excuse me. Gotcha. You are like a bundle of joy. Like I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Maybe that's how it feels, but that's not the impression that you give. Feel all fluffy inside? No, you're breathtaking. I can't. I don't know how Keanu does it. He rolls with the punches. Like yes, I described like a pseudo compliment as a punch, but it's true. He just rolls with it so frickin' well. You're all spiky inside. You fit in now. Wasn't always like it. Wasn't always like that. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it takes time. It takes time to like, especially if you're not sure about like who you are as a person, it can be incredibly tough. Like I've struggled with that for a while. I've described it in the past, like past Bahali, I want to say a decade ago, is almost like a completely different person. It's almost like viewing the memories of somebody else. I don't know how else to describe it. I know that it's so old hat. It's so old hat. Like, you know, by I changed through my 20s and all that. It's true though. Like, actually for real, I feel as though I am who I'm supposed to be now, where I very much so wasn't before. Same. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's the feeling of like confidence in identity, I guess, I suppose is the way that I'd put it. I used to be almost like a drone. I was more of a drone of a person. I didn't really have my own interests. I would just kind of follow whatever my friend group was interested in at the time. I didn't really push for anything. Like I didn't have any like things that I cared about or advocated for or pursued or tried to improve at or anything. Whereas now that's very different. Horrible person, so you're like 25. Yeah, like maybe we're describing different, like slightly different variations of it, but it feels the same. Decade ago, Digi was a monster. He still is. He was back then too. Man, I was an asshole back then. I still am an asshole, but man, I was also an asshole back then. It's a fun way of putting it. You think you finished the ship? Nice. You know you shouldn't be saying it, but you see now why you were bullied. I see. I can understand what you mean. I can understand what you mean in terms of like ways that maybe you expressed yourself, or maybe ways that you were treating other people, or maybe ways that you communicated or something. I can see that. I can see what you mean. Good demon.
I was a demonic being, but like a fun party dude kind of demonic being, you know?
Don't excuse it, but it makes sense. It's in the past, right? You've gone through your character arc. You've changed. Digi was and is an art soul. True that. Growth is sorry. Growth is like sometimes you need a solid trunk before you can start flowering. Yeah, exactly. You need like a strong sense of interest or direction or aspiration or role model or something to kind of give you a foundation. Yeah, no, I can see that. You were undiagnosed bipolar and madness. Still surprised you survived your teenagedom. Teenagedom for everyone is not to downplay, but like it's always a mess, right? Some more than others, clearly. I'm sure we can think of plenty of examples in both directions. But I wouldn't be so hard on yourself. Don't be hard on yourself. In like, it's one thing to be self-aware. It's another thing to be destructively self-aware. Like tear yourself down in the process, and you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. Truth is, you turn 20, and that's you forever, just less refined. I mean, I guess. I don't even think it's that. I feel as though I didn't have a good sense of who I was as a person. Like I said a decade ago, but honestly, this is going to sound super corny. This is going to sound super corny. This is going to sound super corny. When I rediscovered my love of art, oh God, kill me. But it's true. When I rediscovered my love of art, I feel like I had my initial tree trunk, I guess, if we're going to use that metaphor. What a loser. See? Exactly. I am. I missed how it's doing. How is stream? Sorry, I'm ranting and raving about nonsense. Don't mind me. How'd you go? Ms. Raid. Hi, Aiden. Snow. Lemon, how you doing? Resident Evil 2. A classic. Just a heads up, everyone. When somebody's raided in, the shout out is automatic, so it sits up the top with the raid message. So if you want to check out Miz's stuff, which I highly recommend that you do, jump up to the raid message and you'll see the little link to their channel. Go check them out. Shove the nerd in the locker. Yeah, please do. Tree drunk. So we were talking about like personal growth. Sorry, before I get to that, Miz, I hope you had a really good stream. I hope you enjoyed being thoroughly scared out of your boots. Is it Resident Evil 2 remake or the classic? Because I'm familiar with the classic. I'm not familiar with the remake in terms of what they've changed and stuff. I hope you had a good one. Very scary. Good. It was the remake. Yeah. Okay. Did they change how the camera works in the remake? Is it strapped to your character as opposed to like the weird embedded in the ceiling angles? Forgot to check out the new overlay. It's super cool. Gotcha. It's really cool. Super clean. Really nice. Not to disparage your previous overlay, Miz, but upgrade. Absolute upgrade. Yeah, it's third person. Yeah, okay. For full context as to what we were talking about, we were just discussing like sense of. It's a deep topic to kind of just like indoctrinate you out of nowhere, but we're talking about like a solid sense of identity and like when during your life you end up on like your path to who you are now. And I was talking about how I only really have a sense of who Mahali is in the modern sense. Back when I like started getting back into art again, I feel as though I am who I am now because of that. Like the me before then is almost like a completely different person. Like I'm looking at somebody else's memories through their eyes type deal. Took the opportunity to stroke your own ego for a sec? No, of course. All you do is upgrade. That's not stroking your own ego. That's just spitting the truth. Speaking of upgrades, do you have any work that you'd like to share? Do you have any work that you'd like to share? You don't have to, like no pressure, but if you do, either whips, something that you're working on, previous couple of streams, something from your portfolio that you'd like to share with everybody, would love to see. Perhaps, yeah, hit me with it. Interesting and fair. Quest is submitted. Oh, nice. As I was saying before, Slink, I'll probably not jump to and fro from the into the Discord too often this stream, just because I'm wanting to hanker down and get this image really off the ground. But I'll absolutely give it a look after. Let's have a look. Ah, yes, the gobby, that goblin. I did notice what it was called. Here, can I enhance? Fields, can you zoom? Can you zoom on that title? Can you zoom on that title for a second? Can you zoom? Gobby? Is that not like a cutesy way of saying goblin? Gobbo? Yeah. Same. Just letting me know. Thank you. Oh, no, I'll absolutely give it a look. Yeah, well, I mean, other people aren't stuck on this canvas in the same way that I am. Go check out Slinky's new quest submission. The title is so good. File name is in the link as well. Is it? Yeah, it totally is. It's looking good. Miz. I'm glad that you're sticking with not to say that don't branch out and do different things, but I'm glad that you're like trying portraiture with like a few different ones. You had your portrait, which turned out really well, obviously. Your elf portrait that you just did last week, that was super sick. And then you're doing another. It's really cool. It's cool to see. I mean, you were talking about upgrading, right? It's the way to upgrade is to linger on a particular like kind of subject for a while. It's cool to see. Really good. It's looking good. Lighting's good. Detailing is good. The angle is difficult because it's a 3/4 angle, and you've basically nailed it in terms of like nose to height placement to mouth placement, rotated with the face. No, you've done it. Like the protruding cheek, the protruding brow bone, and everything. No, it's good. It's good. Solid. Looking good. That was a mascot redeem from Snow. Hey, it's sick. I like it. Big on streamers having a no checking Discord during stream rule unless it's necessary. Art tax excluded. Yeah. I might start implementing it. Especially with how busy. Not complaining, by the way. I think it's just necessary moving forward with how busy the tavern's getting. I think if I'm jumping into Discord every couple of messages to check things, I don't think I'll get anything done. It looks so great. Thank you. It's coming along. There are certain elements that I still want to change, but there are upgrades that I've done to it. Speaking of upgrades, there are upgrades that I've done to it that I feel have done it justice. So it's coming along. The waterfall looks fantastic. Thank you. There's I'm going to sound like a broken record. There are things that I want to change about it, but I'm happier with it now. Speaking of changes, actually, loved the mushrooms that you sent through yesterday, Davey. I've been trying like a little bit of wobble to them, which I'm loving, and like a little bit of frill underneath. I'll probably keep playing with it. But no, it's definitely had me trying some things, which I appreciate. Color theorized the crap out of it. Yeah, something like that. Now to brag about my own piece here. Yeah, no, it's coming along. It's coming along. Yeah, there are elements that are dragging behind, but we'll keep working on it until it pops. So jelly about the rock phases. Oh, they're okay. They're okay. There are things that I don't like about them, but it's okay. I think I need to shift to the tavern at this point, to bring that up to speed, and then I can dance back and forth until I'm happy. You're glad? Really like the yellow ones that you, the flaky gills. Yeah, with the drippy edges. Yep, agreed. Your right hand is so tired. Had no idea what I was going through with the left hand. Yeah, right. As soon as you switch to your non-dominant hand, you're like, oh, good lord. Something about muscle development in the dominant hand. Can't do a rock face to save your life. Me too. Me too. Just okay. Yeah, it is just okay. There are things that I need to fix. The rock faces are good, not just okay. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. I'm not happy with them. I'll put it that way. I'm not happy with them yet. I'm not happy with them yet. Looking really cool. Like Command of Light is fantastic. Thank you. That's actually something that I sort of bumped up today, because the background used to be a lot more dim. So I've cranked up the lighting to give the piece a bit more depth, and hopefully that's come across. I think what I'll do is I'll give the impression that this beacon of light is affecting this part of the water behind. So I'll flood this section of cliff with a bit of lighting as well, potentially. See how that flows. Won't take compliments and admit he did good work. No, it's not being humble. It's just I'm not happy with it yet. I'm not happy with it yet. So I don't want to take it as like a It feels disingenuous to be like, oh, thank you. Yeah, I agree. Like it's looking really good when I disagree, because I disagree at the moment. Thank you for saying so. It's probably more accurate. Yeah. Not being happy with them and not being good are two different things. Yeah. Okay. Okay, no, that's fair. That's probably a fair assessment of it. Thank you for the compliment. I'm not happy with them yet, but I appreciate it. Left arm is purely decorative, just for the vibe of it. It's an accessory. Yeah, I pull out my left arm for like special occasions, just kind of, kind of show it off to the public. Like, oh yes, no, I've got a left arm. Yeah, don't believe me? Look, oh, and then I put it back into its locker where it belongs because it doesn't do anything. Yeah, no, I completely agree. No, if you're unhappy, it means I'm on the right track. Art is pain. Spread the word. Did you with your pain propaganda? Not being happy with it is okay. Please don't downplay my artistry. It's genuinely fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, it's tough because I don't want to settle. You might notice that I'm quite difficult on myself. I don't want to settle. If I deem that my piece could use improvement, I don't want to just like shrug and be like, yeah, no, it's good. So I kind of have like a hard-nosed approach when it comes to my own work. You like chopped though? Chopped with trees? When I say, not good, insulting your taste, it's like your husband tells you when you say you look, oh, there you go, you look chopped. Yeah, okay. No, that's fair. That's fair. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Want to show you this as is. Think it was finished and such a cool piece. Thank you. Yes, thank you. To be fair on myself as well, there would have been a time where this would have been like the peak of what I was capable of. And no, that's fair. No, that is fair. I hunger for more. I'm hungry. It's maybe the worst way I could put it. Clap, clap, clap. Yeah, okay. I'll try and stay on top of it in the future. Can't believe how good I am at the thank you. there's a depth to the water that I haven't quite cracked yet. Because like I've got the sense of surface now, but I want it to kind of feel like the pool deepens, and I don't quite have that yet. So there's a little bit more that I need to do to the water, but I'm quite happy with the surface at this point. It's looking pretty okay. I think once I add like little bits of debris on the surface as well, it will really help to establish where that top layer is, which will be a wonderful thing. Capable of doing what I did with this piece, you'd be screaming off the mountains. You can imagine if you get, you'd be unhappy too. That's the thing, right? Is because I have been basically cramming this stuff for the past 4 years. I've kind of worked myself up to like a self standard of like I need to keep pushing, because if I sit on my hands, I know that I'll enter a bit of a rut. And then that's the worst experience. It's the worst experience when you're pushing for improvement and you don't see it. I'm pretty sure literally everyone in chat can relate to that feeling of attempting self-improvement and you're just not seeing where the next step is. So if anything, I'm saying it positively, that there are things that I can see that I want to improve about the piece, because I can see my trajectory. I can see where the piece can be elevated. Transparent water surface, layer with darker tone under it, and yeah, yep. So excited to see where I can take this. Backgrounds are such a struggle. Loving what I'm doing with it. It's pretty cool. Like, I'm a lot happier with this kind of sense of environment as compared to where it was in the past, because this is the previous version. I'll quickly flash it up on screen for a second. This is the previous version of the Tavern. And it's cool. Like, I like a lot of the colors that I used. I liked a lot of the elements that are in it. But I feel as though it's not really where I'm at anymore. Not just in terms of skill, but like in terms of what I prefer to depict and like the kind of vibe that I want to go for and that kind of thing. Very whimsy. I like that aspect, but certainly things that I want to change. Very cozy and warm. Yeah. Love how ethereal it is. Yeah, no, it's cool. I do like it. But I'm an edgy boy. And I like I like to add like a little bit of darkness to whatever I'm working on. So I feel as though this is more me. Does that make sense? You got to go to bed. Doing well, thank you. Deep breath, friend. Got it. Proud of me. Thank you. Being you, compliment acceptance. It's something that I'm working on. Good night, Lemon. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Look after yourself, bud. It was when you first gave up a couple of years ago, couldn't move past some things. Yeah, exactly. Right? You feel like you've hit a brick wall. To be an artist is to know unending hunger, to be impossibly empty. Sisyphean nightmare of infinite toil. Yes! Correct. That's kind of where I'm at. Is I enjoy the forever climb. I'm enjoying the forever climb. Realized that starting from wrong things, never learned how to actually look at things. Learned now, and alongside developing at least a bit of visual imagination. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is it's not just your skill set that improves over time. It's your vision. It's your vision as an artist. And I don't mean in the contemporary sense, like, I have a vision for this piece. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just literally how you look at objects and break them down and look at the light and you look at the color value and you look at the render quality and you look at the line and everything. That changes over time. So your sense of aesthetic improves over time as well. Really think people should match purple and orange more often. It's fun. No, it is a fun combination. Agreed. Love the whimsy, but yeah, I like how this one feels more haunted. Yeah. Yep. Get some good rest. Yes, Lemon, get some good rest. Rest up. Worked up white boy with a little bit of swag. True. Like seeing things. Yeah, exactly. Wanted to draw an Eldritch-esque version of the Tavern. I mean, you still can. like I don't have a monopoly on drawing a creepy tavern. Could you imagine? Next I'll be attempting to copyright the process of catching animals. You think biggest breakthrough is when you learned how to actually study art? What to look at? Yep. But not now. You have the urge to do it, but it's too late. It's not too late. Excuse me. Speaking of creepy. It's never too... No. Ms., please. Oh, it's... Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, in terms of time... Yeah, okay, it's 5:30 a.m. Yes, it's too late in the very literal sense. But in terms of like the era that we live in, no, it's not too late for you to do it. You've been up all night. Yeah, no. In terms of like late at night, yes, I agree. It is too late to start a drawing. Yes, I agree. It is bedtime. Correct. No, I thought you meant in terms of... Oh, yeah. I thought you meant in terms of... The time is beyond us. I can't possibly do like a creepy tavern now because the era has passed. The era of the Eldritch Tavern. No, you totally could. Oh, the 15. Hell yeah. One of the highest rolls that we've had tonight. We've been rolling pretty low on average. Not as bad as yesterday though. Draw something Jester? I mean, I have. I have drawn something Jester. I've drawn something exactly Jester. Where is it? Here it is. There you go. There's something Jester. A gift. A gift. From me to you. A blessing.
Hello, Calais. Greetings on this day.
Good clown. I'll live another day. The folds are fun. The folds are fun. I recommend jumping into a bit of fabric. Miz, if you get a bit of time, it's really fun. It's really fun. Because as soon as it makes sense, it just makes sense. You know, it's like that vision revelation, like that we were talking about before with Katja, where the way that you look about the world changes fundamentally. Struggle with fabric so much. It's not an unsolvable problem, dilemma. I was exactly the same. I had no idea how to do any sort of fabric fold, whatever. I would just like kind of add a wrinkle. Just add a, like, oh yes, drawing an outfit, and then just like add a wrinkle there. There we go. That's fabric. I've done a fabric. And it would just look horrendous because it would be a t-shirt with just like a random, just random kink at the side. But no, it is a learnable skill. It is absolutely a learnable skill. Jump into a basic of fabric. How cozy! It'd be fun. We did basics of anatomy the other day, right? We could do basics of fabric. It's like that with hair. Oh god, don't even get me started on hair. It's so hard. You used to draw clothing when you were younger, but you've gotten much better at it. That's the thing, right? Is it's one of those things where like just drawing it for drawing its sake is one thing, but then practicing and studying it, I don't know, kind of elevates you. Struggle with hair too, hands, eye placement. It's all a practice thing. Not to dumb it, not to be like, just practice forehead. But it's one of those things where if you dedicate a bit of time to each of those elements, you'll absolutely nail them. You'll absolutely nail them. I find personally that once I figure out like rules as to how these things work, it's not just a case of practice anymore. It's the logic. The logic of it carries me. I've used this example a billion times, but forgive me for using it again. With eyeballs, with eyeballs, the way that lighting on eyes work, it's all just lighting. It's all just like lighting direction. So you have the let's make them green eyes. Why not? That's a bold color. If they're looking up at light that's coming in from that direction, the way that the iris works is that it's a big satellite dish. It looks like this, right? So you've got the color there, you've got the color there, and then you've got the pupil here, right? So you're, oh, I'm looking at things. And then this is the lens on top. The way that lighting works is it comes in, it hits the lens, but then it also hits this side of the satellite dish. So if the light's coming in here, you have highlight here, but then you also have a contact highlight up here. And then as soon as you do that, you can light an eye from any direction. Oh, okay. So if you want to light from underneath, sure. Okay. Illuminate it from here and you put the spot highlight there. Okay. If you want it to be like a direct source of light directly in the eyeball, okay, well then it's just like highlight everywhere and then a spot highlight here type deal. And it just, that logic carries you. That logic, sorry, I'm not keeping up with chat at all. I'm getting lost in the source. So for example, here, if you've got light coming in from the side, you place your pupil a little bit further in because it's a satellite dish. Remember, it's a satellite dish. So you place your pupil a little bit further in. You place the contact highlight on the side that the light is coming into. You put your shadows on the opposite side because that's how shadows work in a disc. Because like if we put up the satellite dish again, if light's coming in here, you're gonna have shadows here because like light's not getting to it, you know. And then you put in your little contact highlight on this side. There you go. Eyeball solved. You can just apply this logic every time and it just solves eyeballs for you. Thank you for tutorial. Notes taking. Perfect. There you go. Boom. Love painting eyes, especially when they're disembodied. Yeah. It's cool. Do what? It's easy. It's easy. Like okay, maybe it's not easy, but like the logic is easy, you know? How good it looks after a second. Or as soon as you apply the logic, it just solves itself. It just solves itself. You don't have to think about it because the logic does all the carrying. And then you just render an eyeball, you know, like it's a sphere. Okay, so we're gonna put like the darker bits on this side, and we're gonna put all the highlights on that, and you've got an eyeball. Really just blew your mind. Thank YouTube tutorials. YouTube tutorials are wild. They give you little tricks of the trade. They're fantastic. This is why you watch. Exactly. Even with like fabric, yeah. You'll get a little hint from something. It'll stick like glue, and it will solve it in your brain. It clicks into place, and you're like, oh god, eyeballs are easy now. You've got to practice still, obviously, but practice is not just repetition. Practice is also like trying to find the logic in things. For me, that's how my methods work. That's how my methods work. Is I practice the execution, but then I also look for like why. If I can figure out the logic, if I can figure out why it works, it means that I can repeat it. If I can repeat it, then it's a skill set. Million words, all to just say, get good, haha. I suppose, in a very, very sort of derogatory way, I guess. I'm a bully. The way it just clicked, it's satisfying, isn't it? Isn't it just? Thinking of where it would bounce and how it would sit around the body, use sewing logic to try and make it work. Yeah. As soon as you place the fabric on your mannequin, you just kind of simulate it. You know how like computer simulate the environment. and it like lays out, you know, yes, here we have the road, we have the car, it's oncoming, and then we've got the buildings. Car crash happens, runs into building collapses that way because the car landed at the angle. You simulate how the clothing sits on the body, and then you start like breaking things down. So you go, okay, like it's sitting on the shoulder here, it's draping. Okay, what does fabric look like when it's draping? And it kind of bunches up here and it kind of does this thing. The arm is lifted up. Okay, it's pinching there. What happens to fabric when you pinch it? And you kind of you give yourself little rules. It's what I need to clarify. It's not how everybody does art. It's how I do art. You don't have to do it my way. If you've got other ways that work for you, don't just turn off what I'm saying. But it's how I process how my art works. Is I come up with little rules as to how to do everything. Computer whack his PP. Simulating. Really just you really got to watch some tutorials. You've just been filling it out on your own. There's something admirable about that, but at the same time there's no rules in place. Like if you wanted to learn on your own for a bit, but then learn from other people for a little bit, maybe spend some time by yourself again, like nobody's going to be like, oh, Miz is less of an artist because he was self-taught, but then he relied on tutorials after. Like there are no rules. You can do whatever you like. I mean, apart from stealing, don't steal. Don't steal, don't murder, you know, the usual ones. Art murder. Like even with chainmail, it's not going to sit evenly, perfectly spaced. Some spots will kind of scoot close together. Yeah, exactly. Like with the arms down, it'll tighten some bits of it. It'll slacken some other bits of it. It'll pinch some elements. But murder, I know. I was just talking before about how fun it would be to be a villain. Art souls. 2 words. 2 separate words. You have ways, but they're very painful. Yeah, of course they are, because Digi's methods. Just got to pick and choose. Yeah. Yep. You're a literal eldritch being. That's like half of what you do. Okay, well, sure, but you can do murders, but not to do with art, okay? Art murder is the highest crime in the high courts. This you in a good mood, by the way? No, you're good. Just a little murder is a treat. On the weekends, you know. Murder on the dance floor, on the Orient Express, murder, the River Nile. Was that death on the River Nile? Something. Murder. Speaking of, actually, has everyone had a chance to see the new Knives Out movie? Knives Out 3? That's what it's called. It's definitely called Knives Out 3. If being really nice and supportive, you're probably depressed. You haven't come across as particularly sinister. Did you? You're fine. You're fine. Mr. Way now. Your floating slumber rock is calling. Yes, please do. Please do. Thank you for raiding, bud. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for putting up with me. Tongue in cheek. I'm not being self-derogatory. I promise. I'm not tearing myself down. Just a cheeky bit of humor. But yeah, no, it's been fun. Look after yourself, bud. Rest up. Get the sleep that you need. And do that creepy tavern. When you get a bit of time. If you've got the inspiration to do it, you should pursue. It's a cool idea. It's the Eldritch Tavern specifically. Keep that in mind. Be calling me if calling Digi if he's been too nice. Yeah. Hit him with the raised eyebrow. Literally, it's sentient. The sentient slumbering rock. As in the tavern is sentient? Heckin' cool. Love you, bud. Look after yourself. Hi, nice. Your path to wizardhood is going well by the sounds of things then? How long are we talking this beard? How you doing, by the way? Nice. Hope you had a good weekend. No, it's too low. So apparently 500 is a lot. 500 is a lot. That's what I'm saying. About an inch round? Ooh. Where's my ruler? Where's my ruler? What does an inch actually look like? I was just going to eyeball it, but I didn't know what to compare to. Inch. Yeah, okay. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Even if it's just boxes, almost at 100. Gotcha. You can always build up to it. You can always build up to it. You can always start with 100 today, do 110 tomorrow. Sorry, in weeks, right? It's per week. Well, you don't have to do them all today. If anything, it's probably recommended that you don't. How many of each was it? It was 500, like 450, 500. Could you figure out how many of each are required within the week and then kind of set maybe like 100 a day for each? And then give yourself the weekends to just like chill. It's per week, starting to enjoy them. 500 boxes, 250 cylinders. Yeah, okay. So you could aim for about 500 a day of the boxes. 500 a day. You could aim for about 100 a day for the boxes, and then you have the weekends as wiggle room, so that if you don't make the 500 during the week, you can maybe like bump the extras into the weekend, and then half of that for the 250 cylinders, so like 50 cylinders a day. You'll post a beard reveal selfie. I'll check afterwards. I'll check afterwards. Okay, I've procrastinated enough. I think it's time to actually start work on the tavern. Frick. Okay. Where are you? Where art thou? Trees behind the tavern. Tavern, there we go. Wait, why is tavern one is underneath behind the tavern? Explain the logic of that. That's the idea. You'll try to plan it out for the weekdays. On weekends, you're usually super lazy. Good. You need time to like, recuperate, decompress. I wouldn't call it lazy. Lazy sounds too negative for what it is. Hi Josh, how you doing? Hope all's going well. Yeah. Just got a bump of positivity from Miz a second ago. he raided in and hit me with a bunch of compliments, and it felt nice. Not that I require compliments, but I don't know. Receiving them is nice. Receiving them is nice. Having them forced on me, I don't do very well with accepting them. I hope you're doing well, bud. Hope your week's been good so far. You headed to bed though? Have a good night? Yeah, have a good night, bud. You're mega excited to see how it turns out. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think it's on a good trajectory. I think it's on a really good trajectory. We'll see how it goes. The highlighting lesson was mega appreciated. Of course. Let me know if anything like that pops up where you're like, I struggle with X. I'll see what I can do. I might not have an expertise on it, but maybe I've got a little nugget of something lying around somewhere where I can bring out a piece of trivia. But yes, good night. Sleep well. Rest up. Do I know how to do Snape's voice? Well, I can give it a loose approximation. I'm not the best at it. For some reason, feel like I'd be perfect with this impression. I haven't tried it in a very long time. Let's see what I can do. My voice doesn't go low enough, I don't think. I can move it to nasal, but then I can't drop it in the way that I need it to. Just a little bit of internal analysis. I'll give it a best shot. Let's see. If I were to go with Snape, I would move it to nasal up here, but then I would need to I would need to lower. Yes, yeah, like I can't bring it down enough. This is probably the best that I can do. It's true. I have been known to brew a potion or two. Already sounds good. That it's closer to what voice would this be? It wouldn't be Alan Rickman. It's not Alan Rickman. It's something else entirely. It's a bit of Gollum as well, trust.
It's a little bit of Gollum as well. I don't think it is. This doesn't sound like Snape at all. Help! Help me! I'm stuck inside Mahali's throat. Help!
All is good. Currently working on a tavern quest. Accepted ages ago. No stress. There are no time limit on these things. Might get the record for the longest time spent on a challenge at this rate. We've had people go for a few months. You're fine. Going into Stitch.
Stitch sits a little bit further back in the throat, like right back in the throat. And then you add a little bit of tongue up at the roof of the tongue. And then it adds high.
Yeah, it's kind of.
It's a different sound completely.
You kind of go like up nasal, whereas Snape is like nasal and like down here. So figured it. It's a pretty good Rickman. And it's just a dash of Gollum, you're telling me? You'll do a Rickman reveal next time. I was like, yeah, yes, please. Hit me with it.
Ohana means family. Family means you're never left behind or forgotten. It's a little bit higher, maybe? Or maybe with a little bit more clarity? I'm not sure.
Something. It's close to that. Really? It's been another hour. Where does the time go as I finish my attempted Stitch impression? Where does the time go? What do I spend my time doing? Stitch, yeah. You can only do a mean Russian mafia wife. Привет. Kartochka, I think, is maybe a word that I've heard in Russian. I don't know what it means, though, so that's probably risky to just kind of throw out. Here's a word in another language that I don't know what the meaning is. До свидания. And that's all the Russian I know. Duh. You'll teach me some words if I want. Yeah, yes, please. Opportunity to learn learn a language. Hell yeah, hit me with some. Head off to bed now. Good night, Mahali. Night, Slink. Sleep well, bud. Thanks for submitting the quest. I'll give it a look after stream. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. But maybe in a second. Gotcha. I'm just I'm seeing Tavern telling me to take a break, so I might drop this where it's at. I say as I keep working. Yep, there we go. I'll leave that there. I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. 3 minutes of ads, because if I run 3 minutes of ads every hour, it means that we go without pre-rolls, which is preferable. We hate pre-rolls here. They are the worst. It also gives me a fantastic excuse to actually look after myself and get up, breathe some actual human air, stretch my legs, that kind of thing. Memes aside, I do actually feel better for my breaks. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to step away for a bit. Checking out the quest. Oh, okay. Well, we'll have a look at the quest. Oh, in a second. I should be strict on myself. I'll step away for a couple of minutes. I'm going to go look after myself for a bit. I recommend that you do the same if you haven't gotten up in the last hour. I recommend getting up, moving around, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever you need. I'll see you soon. Yeah, B. can see the reward reveal too. The beard reward, the reward. That's so funny. Oh, dearie dear. Why are you scowling? Why are you so angry? I don't understand. Maybe on VC sometimes need to hear the pronunciation. I'm down to just kind of interpret from text. I think that'd be fun. You're gonna quit your job? You swear to God? No, don't do it. Don't do it. Unless you're truly unhappy, in which case, yeah, probably do it. Did Jin feel to bully you on Discord for your life choices? Don't. Stop the bullying. Stop. What is that emote? It's the brick. Davey, in my defense, it's me. It's me. It's my eyesight. My eyesight is bad. I've got terrible eyes. For a second, it's not because you look like a brick. I swear to God, it's not because you look like a brick. It looked like it was your like leering face emote, but squished. It's on me. It's no, it's on me. It's on me. It's the face you make every time you say something nice. Pure rage. 100%. Squished brick. Yeah. It was my nickname in high school actually. Squished brick. No, it's not even like a fun mobster name. But at least, hey, I'm Two Toes Tony. How's it going? I'm Squished Brick. It doesn't have the same flow to it. It's not good. It's not good. You're not walking away with that nickname with a like a spring in your step and a song in your heart, you know. That picture is actually a pretty sick eye reference. Yeah, agreed. For both the Davey emote and the and the selfie that you took, I completely agree. Have kartochka, which is probably meant kartochka. I read it correctly, which is a ticket or a card. Okay. Frickin' read it correctly. The alphabet in Greek is very similar. So it kind of gives me an unfair advantage. I'm cheating, basically, is what I'm telling you. Kartochka. So how would you say, can I please have a ticket? Probably not something I want to say to the police. Excuse me, sir. Do you know why you were speeding? One kartochka, please. I'll take it in full, as many as you have. In the sense of like ticket, there's also billet. Maybe? I'm not sure. I need confirmation. So I'd have, oh God, here we go. No, there are too many letters that I don't know, that I can't guess. No, No, I'm not even going to attempt that one. Moshno mnie bilet. Mosh. Ah, so that's a... Yeah, okay, so it is an N sound like Greek. Interesting to see that X symbol is an SH. Mnie. Yeah, okay. Moshno mnie bilet. Okay, there you go. Let's learn some useful Russian. How do you say, where are all the hard bass clubs? And where can I find an Adidas tracksuit? Literally fresh off the flight, yeah. Bought your PS2 copy of Jungle Book Grove Party, but apparently you weren't paying enough attention because your copy of Das Dschungelbuch showed up today. Oh no. Das Dschungelbuch. Yes, it does the thing. Yes, okay. Das Dschungelbuch. Dschungelbuch. It does the same. It's so good. I was living in, oh god, another Greece story, but it's true. I was living in Greece during the heyday of the Harry Potter releases, like during some of the early books, right? So I'd see big signs up everywhere, like, get your Harry Potter book today. Do you think that they like localized the name to something Greek? No, absolutely not. Harry Potter. So good. With the X for the H, the Harry Potter. It was fantastic. Get the Philosopher's Stone. Excellent. You'll be Gothic in no time. This one you had to check. Gary Potter. It's Gary. That's why it's so funny in Russian. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good every time. Every time I see like the localized version, it sends me. It's amazing. Give the localization department a raise and then some. Make them king of Greece. The head of the localization department is female, actually. Did I stutter? Make them king of Greece. Do it, you won't, cowards. Still think the funniest localization thing you've ever seen in your life was changing Philosopher's Stone to Sorcerer's Stone, because Americans don't know what philosophers are. What? Excuse me? What? Surely that's not the reason. Surely they just surely like surely it just like for whatever reason it polled better or something. Surely Philosopher's Stone versus Sorcerer's Stone. Why? No, I don't want to try the new AI mode. Piss off. Oh, God, pure white. Oh, thank you, Goodreads. No, I appreciate it. In the United States, the term philosopher commonly refers to a scholar or of philosophy rather than an alchemist or magician. Rowling and her American editors decided to change the name to sorcerer because it had a deeper magical presence and would not misinform US audiences of Flamel's occupation. That's very funny. That's very funny.
They can't be doing magic, they're doing thinking. Thinking isn't magic, it's different.
Oh, God, that's good. I like that. I like that a lot. That's fantastic. I'm going to pull that out at the parties. That's so good. Love AI. Adobe Illustrator slaps. Oh, hell yeah. No, if Google was giving me a free trial of Adobe Illustrator, I'd take it in a heartbeat. Ew, AI boot, you know. Copied summary because you're not already. Yeah, no, you're good. I was about to pull a gun. I love the idea of the fastest draw in the entire, like, Wild West being renowned for misunderstanding people. So they'd be like, excuse me, can you pass me, like, a cup of sugar? And it's out. Oh, sugar. Yeah, no, so, frick. Please shoot me. No, we're not gonna have shots in the tavern. Ironic, given that I sell shots in the tavern. This is Ryan Gosling looking up at the big woman in Blade Runner right now. the large hologram. Yeah. Sword fight's only right. Yeah, it's only right. Swords. Keep it sensible. I dislike the fact that that cliff leads to this cliff in such a like an lack of a better term, unga bunga kind of way, like caveman, just like rock cliff, go to other cliff. So what I'm gonna do is have it a little less steep. That way it's not as yeah, for lack of a better term, unga bunga. There we go. That feels a little bit better. The tree is still a thorn in my side, but that's fine for now. I need to focus up and focus on the tavern because I keep moving to other things. I can always fix up those other things in the future.
My cliff join other cliff, water. Oh no, boulder. Oh.
I mean, if people are coming up with ideas for different tavern types, caveman tavern, cave people tavern.
This is tavern.
That's a cave.
Good cave tavern.
Find caveman phobia offensive. Your genes include 4% Neanderthal DNA. I mean, what can I say? I'm a risky streamer. I play it fast and loose. I fire from the hip and then I figure out that I shot somebody by accident. Shoot your gun upwards, go outside and see if you can hear. Not how it works. Crazy Demon. Yeah, no, that's me. That was actually my nickname in high school. Would you believe that? Would you believe if I said that my nickname in high school was Crazy Demon? I feel as though it fits. I had it on my graduate jacket actually. Sewn into the back. I used to ride a bike, a bicycle. No, I used to ride a hog, a Harley. That's actually where my name came from. Me Harley, as in like my Harley Davidson. I used to ride a Harley to school. Oh God, we're making up the law as we go. I used to have Crazy Demon embroidered with like flowers and stuff on the back of my leather jacket, and I had one hell of a reputation. No, Fire, don't unlock now. No. Oh God, I'm going to be bullied relentlessly. No. Your timing though, why?
Where did you get this beer? If there's no barrels in this cave, make beer extra fun. On the house.
One cool cab. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I was a catch. Sorry, I vomited in my mouth for a second. Just no, I was a bad boy back in the day. Remember how I said that I unrecognizable Mahalia of the past? That's because I was too cool. Rode a moped to school, wore the doggy helmet, and squealed in fear the whole time. Went at an unreasonably slow speed.
It's going too fast. It's going too fast. How do I slow this thing down? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, we're about to hit a speed bump. Here we go. Whoa.
What's up? You're back. How'd you go? Did you win? You know, yeah, correct. You know what's even worse? I didn't ride a moped back in high school. I rode a ripstick. It's so much worse, like exponentially worse, infinitely worse. I rode a ripstick. What kind of badass wiggles around to propel themselves forward? It's fine. It's fine. I wear it as a mark of pride. I'm on tonight. My hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel all right. Wore a bandana, had a goatee when you were 17. Oh, it's not a good look. Oh no, it's not a good look. That's okay, Davey, but you probably pulled it off, right? Did I still have the leather jacket on a ripstick? I didn't actually. Wait. Not at the same time. Not at the same time. I did inherit a leather jacket, but not at the same time. I did not wear a leather jacket on the ripstick, I swear. Scared to death of jaywalking, but got involved in a whole ass gang-related crime ring because you decided poor bald guys are just in need of some dinner sometimes. Oh no. It's tough. It's tough. If you're not playfully mean to me, not friends. If you're cordial, we're just acquaintances, of course. Of course. Thank you for specifying the spelling. I appreciate it. You're a pirate. Pirates are cool. No, pirates aren't cool. Pirates are cool to me. I like pirates. Davey, I drew your namesake before, standing in his silly like water bucket when he can't stand on land. I literally drew this before. Like, pirates are cool. Very welcome. Luckily, insanity is easier when you collect mental illnesses like Pokemon cards.
What are you looking for? Are you looking for a Charizard? Are you looking for an Ivysaur? Yeah, like I got the whole shebang.
All you had was an Arzen phase? So lame. Kids do stupid things. I used to pull apart toys because I was a psycho. Like I had an old Woody from Toy Story that I like. I was like, I'm too cool for Woody now. I'm gonna cut open a bit of his shirt in a showing of defiance. Too cool for Woody now. Woody, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Woody? So lame. Hey, it's not like it was very cool. It was very cool because like I was a loose cannon, you know? Like what other toy was I willing to deface? Not many, just the one, to be honest. Hi Kay, how you doing? That was fast. My God, I just so happened to be looking at something in OBS, I swear. Plus my response times are getting faster. I've got reflexes of a mountain lion. The trees are great. They have. I'm just not sure how they're gonna look in the final. I like the idea of them being weeping willows, I think, especially around the lagoon. I think that's really cool, in my humble opinion, but I also think pirates are cool. But they are, so are lagoons. Yeah, so we've got a bit of direction for it. I think now I need to render out the tavern a little bit because I've been neglecting it for a while. I'm a lot happier with the waterfalls and the rock faces and stuff. So, for anyone interested in your part, I have to. I know that I said I wasn't going to look at Discord stuff, but like, oh, it's a good look. It's a good. The guitar helps, I will say. The guitar does. The bass helps. The bass, forgive me, it took me a second. The bass does help, but you pulled it off. It's okay. So but who looks cool in high school though? Like honest question. I can't think of a single person. Had a school holiday where you were horrified by your mother because it was so incredibly bored that you began pulling your teeth as they were fidget toys or something. Yeah. I got like as soon as I felt a tooth was going loose when I had baby teeth, like immediately like a moth to a flame. The kids who do sports and left in grade 10 to get a trade. Yeah, but like they're the exception to the rule. I wouldn't. I did ask for an example and you provided an example, so like fair trade. We've got about 20 minutes left in the stream. I did jokingly say yesterday that I was going to do a tier list of the Zelda games, and like I was memeing, but like I did find one. I found one. So I'm game if you're game. Forging identity takes. We were just talking about it before, right? My late 20s, I eventually found it. Yes. Okay. This it's gonna be scuffed because I don't know. I don't know some of these. So I've added a few extra brackets, okay? So obviously I needed to add an F tier to really tilt some people. It's a flood the I needed to add an F tier to tilt some people. I needed to add question marks because I genuinely have no idea what's going on. And then never played for some of my my genuine, like I've never played this and I don't have an opinion on it. Would it be Mahali if it wasn't scuffed? Exactly. So I don't know, like a bit of fun, just a little bit of fun at the end of stream. I feel like I focused enough. I got some big changes done on the piece that I wanted to. I'll reward myself with a Skyward Sword FT. No. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Let's start. We'll start chronologically, okay? We'll go left to right. The first one up on the chopping block is Legend of Zelda. This is the original. This is the progenitor. This is where it all started, right? This is going to get me in some hot water, potentially literally with the Tavern flood. Potentially literally with the Tavern flood, but I'm putting Legend of Zelda in D tier. Hear me out. Hear me out. It's not a good game. But it's no, this isn't even me rage baiting. I swear to God, this isn't me rage baiting. No. Decorum in the tavern. This isn't me rage baiting. It did wonders. It did wonders for where it was at the time. It was amazing at the time, but we're also talking about a time period in which like Pong was revolutionary. I would rather do literally anything else than sit there and play a game of Pong with somebody. Similarly, Legend of Zelda, I wouldn't. You put your loincloth back on your head as a bent. Sorry, that was a low blow. That apologies. That was too far. Thank you for regaining composure. Yeah. Nah, I know. You know where I live. So I would not on purpose play Legend of Zelda in my downtime ever nowadays, because there are better things that I could do with my time. Does this make me a heathen? Possibly. This possibly makes me a heathen, but I will take that. I will take that on the chin. I will be a heathen because it's my opinion. I can be as slanderous as I want to be. Gonna need Mopspec to run away from all these people that I'm upsetting. I'm just sharing my opinion. I didn't realize that the first one was going to be controversial. The first game is bad. It is. Need asylum, by the way, of this tier list. Like, yeah, I mean, I might. I've played Legend of Zelda. It's not fun. I've played Legend of Zelda. It's not fun. It just drops you in and you run around, you blow up a thing, you get a sword, and you run around and you kill stuff. It's not satisfying to play, at least in my humble opinion. It doesn't give you a sense of direction. It doesn't it's a true open world game. Foreshadowing. Literally the definition of fun. I hate fun. True, correct. Speaking of lack of fun, Adventures of Link. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know Adventures of Link. I haven't played it. I believe it's the one that has other Nintendo characters and stuff in it. I haven't played it. I can't, with good conscience, share an opinion on it. If I was memeing, I'd put it here, but I'm not. So I'm putting it into never played. Okay, so I don't have an opinion of. It doesn't even look. Is it the one with the side scroll elements as well, like where you left to right and stuff? Some reason though, even though you love the original Divinity, it's very difficult to play it because it's just outdated. Exactly. This is a tier list of now. A Link to the Past. Similarly, haven't played. Link's Awakening, I have played. Zeldavania. Okay. I'd probably put it a little bit higher. Sorry, not going to fan the flames. Link's Awakening, I have played. I've played both the original, not all the way through. I have played the new version of Link's Awakening. And because I'm talking about it now anyway, I'm going to put Link's Awakening in C. It's a bit more fun than like the original Legend of Zelda in the sense that you've got a bit of a story, you've got a bit of direction, fun level design, and the twist is fun. I like the twist. It's good. Good bit of storytelling. I'm going to put the updated version of Link's Awakening in B because the graphics are charming as hell. It's got all of the fun of the original Link's Awakening, but then it's also incredibly charming. Screams into a pillow. Link's Awakening pissed you right off. There were some elements where like it hadn't aged great. Like there was a weird like dungeon making minigame that just didn't. You maybe needed an amiibo in the new version, and that felt awkward as all hell. And there are some more like gameplay elements that I would have liked to see. Like, the dungeoning is fun. The bosses are cool. It's a good time. Would I put it in A? Would the graphics bump it up 2 tiers? Am I that? You know what? Art streamer, I can do what I want. Yeah, no, the art was so good, I'm going to bump it up to A. Boom, there you go. Blammo. Dungeon thing was trash. Agreed, right? So like points deduct. I can't put it in S because of it, because there were elements of the game just kind of made you go ha. But it's, you know what? I'll put it in A because of the charming graphics of it, but also the fully animated opening to the game is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So going for superficial, of course. Speaking of superficial. Do I do it? Do I? Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time. Do they have the... No, they don't have a... I'm going to say the remake for the 3DS. I'm going to place it B. It doesn't have a distinction. It doesn't have a distinction here between the 3DS version and the N64 version. N64 version is clunky as all hell. I'd put it in C. But the 3DS version actually plays quite well. I'm putting it in B. Never played. No, it's a good time. Legitimately, it's a good time. The C. B, I'm going to agree with. B, I'm going to agree with. It has a lot of really fun elements. The music is classic for a good reason. It's actually good. It's not just like, it's not just nostalgic. Just I remember Ocarina of Time. It was a good time. The music is legitimately really, really, really good. Thematically is super dark and fun. Introduces some fun mechanics. The graphics are awful, which is why I'm bumping it down to B. But it's B. It's decent. It's decent. Ocarina of Time is S for you, but you love it. Yeah. There's going to be a nostalgia bump for some people. I don't have that nostalgia bump. I played it a little bit on the GameCube. I said N64, didn't I? Apologies. I played it on a GameCube with a buddy of mine who had a GameCube. It wasn't great. 3DS version, pretty good. B. Okay, Majora's people are actually going to burn down the tavern for this, but hear me out. Hear me out. I despise time limits in games. There were this is foreshadowing that I'm sorry, but this is foreshadowing. This is foreshadowing to other games that maybe exist later on in the tier list. As soon as you give me a time limit, as soon as you say like the game exists within a time limit, it's gonna dock points. So usually it'd be a case of like on par with Ocarina of Time, like maybe even A, because some of the dark themes are really, really, really cool. Like the Happy Mask Salesman is super cool. The tree kid with the like everything's super cool about it. Time limit bumps it down to C for me. It's just super unenjoyable to play. Not a time limit. It's a time feature. It's a subscription feature. It just doesn't work for me. It just doesn't work for me. It makes the gameplay tense in a not riveting way. You can make gameplay tense for me where I'm engaged. As soon as it's a time limit tense, I'm actively having a terrible time. Okay. All of the memeing before, I haven't actually played the Oracle games. So I'm gonna have to put them in never played. Four Swords, similarly, did not play. This isn't a me like not liking that format of game. It's just I didn't have a Game Boy Advanced. I just didn't play those games. Wind Waker. Wind Waker is easily S tier. Easily S tier. Like I don't care. If you're gonna start fights with me, fine. Like come at me, bro. I have a sword and I've confiscated all of your pistols. Redeemed all as well. It's so good. Music is incredible. Dragon Roost, it will forever live in my head for 1,000 years. The twist towards the end, beautiful. Art style, excellent. Again, this is going to be the remade version where they like change a couple of things with the controls and they bump it up a little bit. So, but S tier, easy S tier. Forged Swords Adventures. I had no idea that this game even existed. I thought that Four Swords was the game. I didn't realize that they'd come out with a sequel for it. Big question mark. Minish Cap. I didn't play. I swear I've played a ton of these games. It's just there was a time period in which I didn't play some of the smaller games. It's fine. Twilight Princess. No. I didn't have a DS. I had a 3DS. I didn't have a DS. Okay, Twilight Princess. Oh God. No, not F tier, S tier. Twilight Princess was freaking weird, and I loved every second of it. No, I will stand by this opinion until the end of time. Twilight Princess had the confidence to turn the main character into a furry. I don't care. It was great. First 5 minutes of the game, Link's a wolf. Cool. I'm in. I don't care. Gonna be playing some Zelda on stream. Billy plays a bit of Zelda on stream sometimes. Sinking into his no, because I'm getting into fighting posture in case I need to kick people. It had Whimsy. Midna, a freaking awesome character. She's so cool. She's with the half mask design and her hair it's so cool. She's such a cool character. The depressing one. Yeah, the Toad was cool. The Twilight Zone was awesome. Midna's human form was cool too. Agreed. Ganon fight sucks though. Sure, but like that's what? 0.5% of a percentage off. Sure, it's 99.5% out of 100. It's still S tier. It's still S tier in my book. The cuckoos, the cuckoos or whatever, the little birds with like the human faces, that was so freaking cool. The dungeon where you're just on a Beyblade. The like dwarven dungeon where you're on it's the weird like the weird like ice boss that like gets all creepy and stuff. They're easily top echelon. She's so cool. Equals she's really hot. It's beside the point. She's a cool character. I like her a lot. Plus some what's his face? Was it Girahim? No. Girahim was Skyward Sword. What was the name of the weirdo villain from the Twilight Zone? Zant. Yes, Zant was brilliant. I'm all in. Make the game weird. Did say I was superficial, so hot mid tracks. Yeah, no, true, exactly. Because of Twilight for mid S tier. There you go. Bahali, known for his fan service takes. Zant was not lame. Zant was a weirdo, and I loved him. He was a weirdo in like he was wearing like a sleeping bag at all times. I don't know. It was cool. Phantom Hourglass F. Phantom Hourglass is an F. It was awkward. It was top down. It had a time limit. The gameplay wasn't fun. It hamstrung itself with touchscreen gimmicks and microphone gimmicks. The one redeeming element of Phantom Hourglass, was Linebeck's theme. That's it. The one that goes bam 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 bam, like super cool. I said that I like pirates before. He's a pirate. Like one redeeming aspect of the game. Oh, I forgot to mention in Wind Waker, it had the battleship mode where he goes kaboom, sploosh, easily S tier. Wind Waker. I doubled down on that one. Phantom Hourglass, easy F. Spirit Tracks. I didn't finish Spirit Tracks because the gameplay was worse than Phantom Hourglass. At least with Phantom Hourglass, I got late into the game and then I got sick of it. Spirit Tracks, I got about halfway through and could not be bothered playing the game. Again, one redeeming aspect of Spirit Tracks is the overworld theme. The overworld theme for Spirit Tracks is a what do the kids say these days? It's a banger and mash. The Spirit Tracks main overworld theme is bangers and mash. Highly recommend it. Look it up on YouTube. It's the one that goes I think we'll have got other music going, but it's very good. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. Isn't it tier low enough for the DS games? Well, it's not even the fact that they're DS games. It's the fact that they leaned into the gimmicks, you know? Speaking of, actually, you know what? Let's do this. Add a row below. We'll call it Skywood. Skywood slop. Absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. I was thinking about this the other day. Do you know what Link looks like in Skyward Sword when he's running around? This isn't me even hating on motion controls or anything like this, but just for a second, do you know what Link looks like when he's running around? He looks like not a VR character. He looks like you looking at somebody playing VR. That's what Link looks like when he's running around in the overworld. He looks like a toddler with a full nappy, running around, like totting around. Heroic figure, right? Like savior of Hyrule and all of the realms. And he's totting around. He's taking little baby steps whenever it's so freaking weird. It looks weird, but that's not the point. That's not why it's terrible. The terrible aspect of Skyward Sword isn't even the motion controls. They don't help, but in the new version, you can actually turn them off, which is great. The thing that makes Skyward Sword so terrible is the fact that it only has 3 levels in it, and the entire game is going back to all 3 of these levels multiple times. It killed me on the 3rd revisit to the first level, where they flooded it with water, and the only way that you could tell that it was flooded with water was that there was a bit of motion shimmer at the top. Otherwise, it was completely transparent. There was no sense of like, I'm underwater right now, and you were just like swimming around in the sky. It was dumb. I hated it. I hated it with a fiery passion. Like, oh. Terrible. Awful experience. Group of people who agree with it. No, I'm clarifying my thoughts. Don't mind me. Link Between Worlds. Link Between Worlds, A. I stand by this. Fight me. with like those big gladiator style like padded paddles on like on a small bridge. I'll fight you under those conditions to defend Link Between Worlds being up the top. Really fun game. It had a gimmick, yes, but it wasn't a debilitating gimmick. It wasn't like stop playing the game and engage with this gimmick. No, it was integrated into the game. It was the game that introduced the idea of high rule and low rule. Low rule was really cool. I loved the like painting realm aspect of it, where people were like painted into the wall. Was really of course I have that opinion. Good game. It's very good. It's very fun. I like the fact that it's a different boss. I found them to be really fun. The Nabbit character was introduced as very cool. Very cool. It did have the renting mechanic in it though, which is probably what prevents it from being up in S tier. But it was fine. The renting mechanic was fine. Triforce Heroes, didn't know it existed. Okay. Breath of the Wild. I know people are gonna hate me for this in both the pro and against. I have a super fine opinion of Breath of the Wild. I think it was good. I really enjoyed Breath of the Wild. It was fun. Are there other Zelda specific experiences that I prefer? Clearly. But I think it's fun. It was a good, different Zelda game. Like, it brought something different to the table and it was enjoyable. For that reason, Tears of the Kingdom is in C. Tears of the Kingdom is in C. It basically did Breath of the Wild again. All of the joy of Breath of the Wild felt incredibly hollow the second time round. It still had fun mechanics. I enjoyed the building aspect of it, and moving around in the world was fun. Problem solving is always fun in Zelda. I have a good time with it. But it's just, you know what? Do I put it in D? I'm putting it in D, and I'm explaining why. I'm explaining why I'm putting it in D. The Underrealm in Tears of the Kingdom killed the game for me. The Underrealm in Tears of the Kingdom killed the game for me. It was boring and empty and pointless and didn't belong to be there. It felt like they included another map into the game just so that they could say, there's an extra bit. It was absolutely wasted real estate, and it actively led to me pulling out my hair. No. The majority of Tears of the Kingdom, if you spent it above ground, C. But I have to face reality, D. I like sailing. The sailing was fun though. It had whimsy. Whereas the Underdark area, you're running around in the dark, just running up walls trying to find an entryway. At least with the sailing, you could at least see oh, there is a hurricane over there. I shouldn't go there. In Tears of the Kingdom, it's see if there is an entrance. There's not. You just wasted the past half hour running along the skirting of that wall that was there. We didn't communicate there was a wall. You just kind of had to brute force and find out. The question mark category, I haven't heard of it before. I've got no idea what that game is. Echoes of Wisdom. I want to play it. A friend has lent it to me. I haven't had the time yet. I have not played it yet. I anticipate that I will rank it highly. I anticipate that it'll be either B or A, but I don't know yet. Crossbow training. What the frick? You know what? I'm gonna put crossbow training in Skyward Slop. What are we doing? Honestly, what are we doing? I know that I said I appreciated the fact that Breath of the Wild did something different, but come on, it's not a game. You tried playing it, couldn't get past the first part where you could only find one temple, never got the glider. That bit I didn't mind. It was the tediousness of the rest. Hyrule Warriors is fine. I don't even count it as a Zelda game, to be entirely honest. You know what? Yeah. Add a row below. We'll make it, I don't know, red. Not a Zelda game. It's just not. It's like, it's just a different game. It's just not. It's not. It's a fun like hack and slash thing. It's just not. There's not a story. There's not an actual story, and it's just like it's just fight people the entire time. I don't know. Cadence of Hyrule, spot it. So I'm just gonna quickly this, and then to stress how much this doesn't speak to the quality of the game. I'm also putting Cadence of Hyrule in not a Zelda game, because it's not. It is a fun rhythm game that has Zelda elements to it, but I don't think it's fair to call it a Zelda game. I feel as though it's just like completely in a different realm. It's not. Yeah, exactly. It's not. You took your quest as far as you could. Non-dominant hand is a slog. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Good on you for challenging yourself. Now, when I was looking up this tier list, can anyone honesty in your hearts, hand on heart, hand on Bible or whatever, Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land. Has anyone heard of this game before? Has anyone heard of Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land? Because I swear to God, I've never heard of it before in my entire life. Hope that was good for your brain or something. Yeah, well, I mean, it was... Did you have fun with it? Game of the year? No comment. Okay. Similarly, Tingle's Balloon Fight. I didn't realize... Honestly, I had no idea that this was a thing. Sounds like one of those games you play on GOG. I mean, I guess. Heard of it. Watched the game review. Balloon Trip of Love. What are these games? What platform are they on? It was interesting for sure. I mean, hey, you can say that you did it. Girls Go Games. Sorry, that's my B. That's my B. That's my lack of eyesight. It gives that kind of vibe, actually. What platform are the Tingle games on? Because I honestly, I've never heard of them before. So girly pop. What can I say? The Faces of Evil. I haven't played these, but I've watched other people play these. They're terrible. They're actually terrible. You would not play these games. You would not play these games. They're not fun to play. The animations are phenomenal. Actually, you know what? Zelda's Adventure I'd even put there. If you've seen gameplay of these games, you will understand why I've placed them here. Faces of Evil and Wand of Gamelon are all side-scrolly, incredibly arbitrary as to like where environment is and where ledge is and where you fall and die, where enemy is and projectile. The only redeeming aspect to any of these games is the cutscenes. You have seen the cutscenes, I promise you. Any sort of Zelda meme, and it's probably from the Faces of Evil or the Wand of Gamelon. Zelda's Adventure is just a terrible time. Zelda's Adventure is just a terrible time. It's like The Legend of Zelda, but like a million times worse. It's top down. It gives you no sense of direction. The item interactions are all awful, and it's not even funny. It's not even funny. It doesn't even have that. Now, you must die. It's so good. They're so bad, they're good. Yeah, but you wouldn't play them, though. They're fun to watch other people suffer through. That's not an imitation, by the way. They're fun to watch other people suffer... Oh, God. They're fun to watch other people suffer through, but you wouldn't play them yourself on purpose. Made 2 powerful enemies today, clearly. I doubt it's only 2. I doubt it's only 2. But there we go. There we go. And hey, we only went 13 minutes over time. We only went 13 minutes over time. There we go. There's my list. There's my list. Wind Waker, Twilight Princess up the top. Link's Awakening, Link Between Worlds, Breath of the Wild next. Ocarina of Time in its own tier in B. Link's Awakening, Majora's Mask in C. Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, D. And then it just gets horribly worse from there. Now do Kingdom Hearts. Oh, all S tier. All S tier except for 358 over 2 days and recoded. They can happily sit in D. What's this tier list? The Zelda games. 11 of that was raging about Skyward Sword. 11 minutes was rage. But to be fair, I would happily spend that 11 minutes again raging about Skyward Sword. Disappointed, but you did this to yourself. You enabled this. You did. You abided by this. Actually, this tier list was sponsored by the subscribers of the Tavern. Officially sponsored content. Hell yeah. There you go. There you go. We scratched the itch. I discovered some things about myself today as well. I wouldn't have pieced together that Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are actually my favorites, but it's true. It's true. Like thinking about it, yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. Should become a Skyward Sword speedrun. Oh, absolutely not. Could you imagine? Oh, God. I would do it if there was a VR version of Skyward Sword. That would just be funny. Good to know that your taxpayer money is being wasted. Yeah, exactly. Wait, you're not subbed at the moment, Fields. You can rest easy that I didn't waste your money today. There you go. See? Silver lining. Karma was swift on this day. Mahali's moped has exacted revenge. Nothing personnel. Gifted for the people. You did. And you've that's true. That's when I fine, I apologize. It was insensitive of me. I'm not changing the tier list though. Just so I can poop on it during Games Done Quick, yeah. Just sit there grumbling the entire time. God, I can't see anything. This sucks. I hate it. Oh God, the movement's awful. Oh, why does he look like he's got a nappy on? Fire, thank you for the gifted sub. And Fields, thank you as well for the gifted sub. A hype train. God, it's too late at night for a hype train. I can't get hype for a hype train. Piss off, Twitch. Sorry, not to sound ungrateful. But no, Twitch, don't try and get me to be hype right now. I can't, I'm tired. So here's why this is... That would actually be the greatest, like, inside job setup of all time. Play the long con, get really good at Skyward Sword speedrunning, make it look as exciting as possible to attract an invitation to GDQ. Then spend your entire time there regaling exactly why it's the worst game ever and nobody should play it, speedrun it, watch. You're sitting there like telling other people like, piss off, stop watching, this game's awful. Gotcha. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. The perfect con. Oh, it'd be so good, wouldn't it? No more gifted subs. No more gifted subs. No more gift, please. Please, no more gifts. You're good. You're good. I appreciate it very much so. Very, 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 very much so. But please don't let it snowball. I don't want people to like. I don't want people to get wrapped up in it. The collateral. On-screen celebration? Did that not do something? Hello? No. No, seriously though. No, this isn't even me like reverse. No, please, like, don't read this as me reverse psychologying and like encouraging it and stuff. That's not my intention. Like, legitimately, no more, please. I very much. Thank you, Davey. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. But no more. You're good. You're good. I very much so appreciate. But thank you. In stream during a hype. I'll do it. I'm crazy.
Ads be gone, yeah, banished.
Damn me. Can you just support me? Appreciated. Very much so. Very much so. I'm conscious of how to explain. There's like a momentum that can build up. Like, oh yeah, like subscription gifts are like going all around, like, oh, everybody's like throwing gifts to everybody else, and it becomes like, I don't know, very like party atmosphere, and then it leads to people gifting when they really shouldn't gift, because it doesn't make sense to, and I want to avoid that like the plague. It's the Chad move. Deuces. Catch you later, nerds. Makes me feel better. Use Twitch balance from subs on your channel. Yeah, that's a clever way of doing it, to kind of give yourself a bit of an allowance. Yeah, that makes sense. Around on me. Yeah. Yeah, no, it encourages that atmosphere, and I don't want people to be making decisions that they regret. If they're subscribing, I appreciate it, but I don't want it to be like a momentum thing, Like, I want it to be like a thought out decision that they've made. Friendly reminder for me to run at... No. We'll wrap up. Sorry, Tavern. We'll wrap up for tonight. Sorry for going long. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Maybe I had a good time. Freaking sweet. I'm radical as all heck. Cowabunga, dude. For street, of course. Thanks for hanging out. You'll go gamble instead. Yeah, well, okay. You can't blackmail me into accepting subs because you're going to go do something even more reckless with your finances. That's not how that works. Remember your helmet? Oh, yeah, of course. On my ripstick. Oh, God, it's so good. It's a good look. It's a very good look. Take it from me, an expert in the field. Field mentioned. Take a shot. But yes, thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had a good time. It'll be a usual stream tomorrow. Check the schedule for exact timing, but it'll be like the slightly earlier one by a couple of hours. Then on Friday, we'll have the community canvas. Look forward to that. We're probably going to do a fungus themed canvas on Friday, which is going to be sweet. I'm in the fungi mood. Party. And then on Saturday we've got Subnautica. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the stuff. I've said my piece. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, everyone. I'll catch you later. Bye, everybody. Bye.